Yo. It's time. Sorry guys, I'm just handling a couple of DMs. One moment. I'll be right with you. Make sure to join the wehype, by the way, guys. It's on the Raptor mount right now, yeah? So if you want the free Raptor mount, get in on the action. It will be rolling today. It's in 2 hours. So get your ass in here. Oh yeah. Also, someone link me the wiki notes, guys. I need to do patch review. Do we get it all? Do we all get it? No, it's random who gets it, but it's a lot of people. So a lot of people will win. It's potentially like 50 plus people will get it. Shout out to YouTube. I'm here. Trig in the chat. Skelling in the chat. Skelling God in the chat. Nico and Bentius with the subs. Appreciate it, guys. And yeah, get in on this wehype stuff, guys. You don't want to miss out. But yeah. So here's the wehype stuff, guys. As you can see, we are 5 hours and 15 minutes into the Raptor. So in an hour and 45, you guys will get this Raptor. And right now, 18 people. Oh, wait, no, 220 people are in. 18 of you guys are going to win it. So if more people watch, we have more people on the stream, more people are going to get it. And then, of course, there's a chair next. I mean, I need to stream a bunch, guys, like, because I think this is going to be 8 hours to get that, 9 hours to get that, and 10 hours to get that. So we actually need to do some serious streaming. What is that? Yeah, like 8, 9, 17. We need to stream for 27 hours to actually max this stuff out, I think. So I'm going to have to stream a little bit because this actually expires on July 31st. We have 2 weeks to stream for what, 30 hours or so? Well, I guess under 30 hours, but yeah, decent amount, right? So yeah, we're gonna have to do some HC. HC hype, HC hype, HC hype, HC hype, HC hype. You can only win 1 reward. I'm pretty sure you get entered in all of them. You can see here that everyone's cumulatively winning. So I'm pretty sure you can try to win every time. Or at least I think so, anyway. How do I enter? You do exclamation mark wehype and then click the link, basically. So, yeah, it works on YouTube as well, by the way, guys. Like, Twitch and YouTube can get in on this. It's like, I don't even know what this is. Like, it's just free stuff because of wehype. ArenaNet's doing it. And you get free stuff. So you might as well get it. There's no reason not to. You watch for those hours? Oh yeah, I guess you have to, well, I mean, do you even have to watch though? I'm not sure you even have to be here. Like, I think you just have to enter and then it will just give it to you. Guffle TV, unbanned on Twitch, very nice. You won the transmutation charges? Well, I mean, look, you could try to win the Raptor as well. Wait, how many people got the transmutation charges? Ah, yeah, Magrest is the winner there. And a lot of people won. I don't know what to tell you. Good chunk of winners here. Incredible. You had to, oh, you have to watch to get the chair? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, there you go then. But anyway, what's going on, everyone? As you can see, we're back streaming, we're gaming once again. Yesterday's stream was a bit more scuffed. I kind of wanted to do patch review yesterday, but I got a bit delayed. So today is actually patch review, and it feels good. You know, what's up with Spellbreaker, guys? I heard the hammer buff didn't go through on specifically Spellbreaker. Isn't that just depressing? Everyone was hyped up about that build because that build obviously got a bit out power crept. And now it's just, now it's cooked. How sad is that? To be fair, they probably will fix that. But obviously not ideal. It is what it is. There's still some bugs with Weaver losing 5% crit chance. Oh, is that one of the traits just not working properly? And yeah, that's a bit of a feels bad in that case. How is Weaver doing, actually? Like, are the new how strong are the new traits? What's the DPS looking like on Weaver? I guess, though, if it's bugged, people probably aren't bothering to seriously benchmark it. They'll wait for it to be fixed. Necro kills itself in downstate bug? Wait, what is it? What's going on? Peak Necro RP? I mean, yeah, that sounds like a weird bug, though. Can you, like, target yourself or something? You apply bleeding to yourself? Wait, is it... How? Is it a trait? Like a trait or something? If you have bleed on you and you press 1, you give yourself more bleed? Wait, is it... Oh. Is it somehow using the same ability as Life Siphon? Because Life Siphon gives you bleeding now, right? So is that what's going on? Oh, shit. Get me out of here. That's very interesting. That's the only thing I can think of in this patch that would be sort of adjacent to that. Trig fixed the game. Trig needs to stop oh dear. He needs to stop playing Guild Wars 1 on mobile and start actually fixing the game. Mag Aura has no animation. Oh wait, like the aura just doesn't appear right now? Oh, like this guy wants to say hello. What's up, bro? Scrapper Gaming. Dark Resurrection. OP Necro Downstate was for years. I feel like Necro Downstate wasn't that OP, actually. Like, it's definitely not one of the worst ones. But, like, the best Downstate is definitely Ranger, right? Like, especially in PvP, it's really strong. I think one that's really underrated, actually, is Ellie Downstate. Ellie Downstate in PvP is kind of nuts. Like, it's so hard. If you're kind of doing a Downstate battle with an Ellie, it's really difficult to interact with. Because they just have that immunity, and that just gives you a window to cleave down. Or, of course, just go for a Stomp, right? On the enemy opponent. Like, Ellie Downstate is really good. Warrior downside. I mean, Warrior downside I feel like is pretty mid. Like, you have a CC, I guess, which is nice. Like, Warrior's like... You know, the NG one does a lot of damage, actually. Like, NG does big damage. But again, it's pretty mid, right? Like, there's not much an NG can really do. Thief is decent. Mesmer does a lot of damage, but, like, its survivability component is pretty shit, to be honest. It's, like, very easy to kill a Mesmer. What's up? Gaming. Guardian downstate. Guardian downstate's okay, I guess. Like, the little res symbol is actually surprisingly strong, especially if you're downstate next to another person. You know what's hype? I've been told that Dagger Tempest is back in PvE. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's not quite as good as Dagger Warhorn, but we will take it. That's nearly the original build. The original glorious Tempest build. And you just, like, slap things with the lightning whip. That's what I'm talking about. It's nice to buff Dagger, honestly. It's a classic Ellie weapon. Ultimate second one today. Well, I'm glad to hear that. We love to see it. Kill this veteran scout. You know what downstate's really underrated? It's actually rev downstate. Like, the slow on the auto attack is actually really cancerous. And the knockback component on it is really strong. Condi Electra is right. What's the DPS on it? Someone was telling me it's like 39k or something. Is that true? Hello, KillerFangs9 on YouTube. That's kind of a lot of damage. 39k. Woo. Very nice. That's good. Strong build. Just a bit Shiro in Guild Wars 1. Why is he voiced like the American movie voice guy? Because listen, Guild Wars 1 was kind of scuffed in the endearing way. But yeah, that sounds good. 39k DPS. We've had that probably will get nerfed a little bit. Because that does sound a little on the high side. You know, I think they want the Alack supports to be in the low 30s, not the high 30s. Is there a class which you consider underrated? I think the really obvious one is actually Warrior in PvE. I think Warrior is not considered to be that strong because it's not the flashiest class unless you play something like Bladesworn. But it's actually very underrated, yeah. Like, a good Warrior player will do some serious damage while also being very durable and having some decent utility as well. $48k DPS. Wait, what is doing 48k? Is it like Antiquary or something? Not Deadeye, right? Just thinking, like, what could be doing 48k DPS affected by this patch? Because I'm assuming Harbinger is insane right now, will be my assumption. I'm assuming Harbinger's like mid-40s. Hammer Renegade? Wait. Big hitbox or small hitbox? There's no fucking shot Hammer is 48k small hitbox. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Whatever. And that's a bit goofy. They might have to address that. Because, yeah, an 8k DPS swing. But nice bait. There's no fucking... Dude, there's no way Hammer is 48k single target. It's insane on Aura and Killer. Yeah, but obviously, like, that's probably not... That's probably a bit of a side effect they don't want. It has no rotation. Well, of course. Yeah, you just, like, auto attack and Hammer too, I guess. It's based. It is what it is. But to be honest, I don't think that's I don't think you can say that I don't think you can say that the patch is a joke because of that. They changed a lot. I don't think they were going to have everything perfectly balanced frame one this time around, because they changed so many things and made some very significant mechanical changes. I don't think it's actually necessarily a bad thing. Obviously, if in, let's say, a month's time they haven't addressed that, then you guys can start complaining about it and saying the patch is a meme if you want to. But to be honest, things being a little bit broken in the first week of a patch, I don't really consider it a major issue. Again, like, it's only an issue if they don't fix it. Blades 1 is a buggy mess. That's not a surprise, though. They, like, massively reworked it, right? Again, that's an issue. That's an issue if it doesn't get fixed. Like, bugs are fine. Not fixing bugs is not fine, right? New Chaos trait is so successful, every Condi Mesmode is desperately trying to ditch the Chaos trait line. Wait, is it because it's like really annoying to play with, or is it just underpowered? Because I don't know about you, Master, but I actually rather like abilities like that, where you like detonate an aura or something. I think it's a cool interaction, like a combo synergy. It's kind of fun. But yeah, obviously it's underpowered. It's no fun. Yeah, there might be some tuning with that that they're going to have to do. Wasn't underpowered, it would still be very frustrating. What do you think they should do with it instead? Why is it frustrating? Is it difficult to consistently get the auras on your character? Because obviously that is a concern with combo fields, right? If you have combo fields, it can be a bit slightly annoying to access it in a real encounter. But again, like this is the thing, right? Like, it sounds like that might be a bit of a miss. But again, I think doing an interesting experiment like that is good. The only issue is if they don't fix it, right? They don't fix it, not good. Right. People complain when the game is stagnant. People complain when things change. I think people just like to complain. Goomba fallacy, guys. What is the Goomba fallacy? What is the Goomba fallacy? I don't think I've heard that one before. Potential for ethereal fields getting stolen by others. Also, the immense restriction puts on positioning and movement from Mirage. Yeah, I guess it's also a little bit annoying because you have a couple of forced movement skills as well, right? On Mirage. Wait, Goomba fallacy. Okay. The logical fallacy that occurs when someone sees contradictory opinions expressed by members of a group and mistakenly believes that those people are being hypocritical, but in real, oh yeah, okay, oh this, yeah. When in reality, those contradictory opinions were expressed by separate individuals. Why is it related to Goombas? I guess it's because of this meme. Like it was like this meme, and then people named it the Goomba fallacy. Why does Condi Harb need any buffs? I think you're slightly missing the point, Magnus. The point was not to buff Condi Harb. The point was to make the GM traits not boring. The point was not to buff or nerf Bladesworn. It was to address the quality of life issues with Bladesworn and make it more fun to play and more appealing for players who want to enjoy that class fantasy. The point with Mesmer was to... the point with like the Mesmer stuff was, I think, just to, again, like give some of those really old chaos traits a little bit of love and make them a bit more interesting, pretty much. Why does Bladesworn need a Condi trait line? Well, when they add Condi to Luminary or DH then? Well, I mean, look, I actually think this is part of the philosophy that I think is actually very valid to disagree with. I don't think I'd agree with it either. I'm not the biggest fan of every spec needs power, Condi, and heal. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Right? I actually completely agree. Would I have added Condi Bladesworn? Not gonna lie, probably not. I don't think I would have added Condi Bladesworn. Oh, I arrived a little bit too slow too. This guy actually might be able to self-res if I can just kind of keep the pressure off. If I just use this, his pet might be able to res him. Whoa! Yeah, it did. Nice. Oh, and this guy kind of came in. Yeah, nice. Promo code for VOE. Yeah, if you do !GW2, you can use my referral link and it will give me money. It's not a discount. It just basically gives me a cut of the action, to be clear, but pretty good. The Druid changes are understandable. Well, the Druid changes are actually really interesting. I think the Druid changes are entirely PvP oriented, by the way, because in PvE, my opinion of the PvE situation, my opinion of Druid and PvE is that I think it actually makes Druids slightly more cumbersome in PvE. It does give you more healing throughput, and you get to use CA more, which is kind of nice. Like, you could argue that makes Druid easier to play. I think it definitely does. But you can't take Celestial Shadow anymore. And I think that actually feels kind of bad. Like, that's a really nifty bit of utility, especially for, like, more advanced play. And that's gone now. So I think that is a bit unfortunate with that. Because, again, you have to take Grace to the Land. You must take Grace to the Land, obviously. It does enable Condi Druid, and that was obviously something that they wanted to do. Like the Condi Alak build, they wanted to really enable that playstyle, which they succeeded. And I think that's really cool. I like hybrid builds. That's going to be a really exciting hybrid build, I think. For example, let's say you're doing a speed clear. I would say that, let's say a Celestial hybrid heal Druid is now 100% a thing that you can play, right? I think that's, you know, that's a good thing, for example. Trait to proc simply leap blast combo fields. It will not get rid of the trait for most noise. It will make it much easier to balance, probably for all levels of play, so being optimized versus broken. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. That sounds like a good idea. So like when you like leap through an ethereal field, you get a little effect or something like that. I think that could be pretty cool. I think I like the RP of that in a way. As opposed to basically having to do it twice, right? Because that's what you have to do now, right? If you want to do this, you're going to have to get the Chaos Aura and then do it again to detonate it, right? Majority of VOE specs don't offer any Condi builds. The ones that do only offer to their core spec or core weapons. I mean, look, I'm not gonna say that it's perfect, right? Like for sure, like I'm not gonna say that. But I don't hate the patch, right? Especially because they obviously haven't had the time to fix it just yet. But yeah, there's definitely some things that I do disagree with. Like, you know, Condi Bladesworn. I actually don't hate the idea of a heal Bladesworn in a way. I think that's like an interesting concept that could be explored, I think. But it feels like, yeah, Condi Blades one's a bit weird. You could argue that, you know, it's a gun saber, so it's got like burning, you like set people on fire with it and stuff like that. That's kind of good. I do like I do like that you can aim now, right? I think that is a really nice quality of life option, that you can like aim properly, and you can like retarget more effectively. I think that's something that you, because you had to basically swap to action cam to do that now. Now that's just like in the base kit, which I think is good. I actually, what about this though as well, Master, actually? What if they wanted to, okay, here's an interesting idea. What if they made that GM trait, or if they made the adept trait in PvE only, like generate a bunch of ethereal fields? Because I'm thinking, I feel like the issue that they're kind of that you're running into there, right, is that it's hard to have enough fields, and it has this really weird component. It has this really weird component where you want your team to be generating fields for you. So maybe you just need to be able to generate loads of fields so it's easier to combo or something. So let me think. Partially eliminate that requirement. Yeah, I think they probably won't want to do that. I'll tell you what, it could be interesting, actually. What if it was like, any time you combo with any field, you gain Chaos Aura? So it's still like very Chaos Aura themed. Or is that what you were suggesting? Maybe I misunderstood. So in other words, if you do like a, if you do like a leap or a blast in any field. Yeah, oh, that would be kind of fun. Yeah, you can only gain Chaos Auras. So you can't get any other aura. So anytime you would get a fire aura or a shocking aura or a magnetic aura, you just get Chaos Aura instead. Weirdly enough, I think that would be, that they might not want to do that because that is hilarious anti-synergy with something like Tempest in PvP specifically. So maybe it would have to be both. So, you know, anytime you gain any aura, also gain Chaos Aura as well. That could be kind of interesting. I like the concept. I hate the one power, one Condi, one support. A lot of it is, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like, I don't mind having two playstyles in there, but I think having like the Condi in there is maybe a little bit too much, for sure. Making it so your blinks proc the combos if you blink into a field from the outside. Yeah, that would be interesting too, for sure. Because of course that's not how it works, right? Another major source of frustration. Yeah, I guess that's probably more difficult to implement though. But maybe you could add some support for this. Like for example, you could say whenever you shadow step, gain Chaos Aura, right? Because that will be kind of good RP, I think. So that would mean that you automatically gain a Chaos Aura whenever you use... well, that would be kind of weird though, wouldn't it? Because a lot of those are also leap finishers that would do it anyway. That would be very strange. That would almost like defeat the purpose actually, so maybe not that. Yeah, I don't know. They're delivering the RP generic if they can work with other weapons and trait lines. I actually don't think they do. I think that's not necessarily the case. I don't think you need to have a Condi Blade Sworn. Or, you know, well, let's say they wanted to make Harbinger like Condi only. I think that's fine, or power only. That's fine. Like, I think there are some where it works really well, I'd say, for example, Reaper. I think the way that Power Reaper and Condi Reaper work is actually really elegant, right? Really elegant. Look, Reaper is just, let's be honest, guys. Reaper is one of the best elite specs in the game. I'd say arguably the best design elite spec in the game. You could easily make that argument, I think. And the way it works is incredibly elegant. Now, if they tried to shoehorn in Heal Reaper, then yeah, then it would probably kind of ruin it. But you know what's cool about Reaper is that I think every single trait on Reaper is good. Yeah. How cool is that, guys? Every single trait is good. And they all see play. Reaper's Onslaught, Power Reaper. Deathly Chill, Condi Reaper. Blighter's Boon, PvP Reaper. Decimate Defenses. I think this is actually one that sees not that much play because typically Chilling Victory or Solely to see a lot of play these days, actually. But it's obviously still really strong, right? 50% crit is obviously very good. Relentless Pursuit, amazing trait. Chilling Nova and Augury of Death, all really good. They're all very good traits. And almost every Reaper ability, Reaper skill is also good too. And sees play, but it's not like overly dominant. So, for example, all the shouts are good. Like, Nothing Can Save You, really good ability. Suffer, really good ability. You're a Weaklings, really good ability. Rise, I guess it's actually one of the ones that doesn't see play because it caused a lot of design issues, right? Like, but you know, like, look, it's been good before, right? It's been good. And Your Soul Is Mine, amazing ability. Chilled to the Bone, really good ability as well. Why I hate how Andre doesn't deal on the Alchemist side or the Gunslinger side. Well, I think they are trying to make that a little bit better, to be honest. With this patch in particular, I think Harbinger has, I think the GM traits give it a lot more identity. Like Cascading Corruption, I think is obviously quite different to Deathly Haste, which is quite different to, ooh, wait, it gives Swiftness, Fury, and Might in PvE in World vs. World. That's kind of interesting. I imagine people aren't playing Heal Harb anymore though, right? Maybe the Elite Elixir kind of carries it a bit, but Perma Quickness is obviously so good. It's nowhere near as good now. I almost wish it gave Swiftness in PvE. Am I wrong on this, guys? But I really do believe that they're a bit stingy with Swiftness in PvE. Oh, shit! Am I crazy on that, guys? I don't think I'm crazy. Renegade here. Oh, shit, he fell off. He's going to port, I think. Yeah. He ported into my CC Spirit there because I saw that one coming a mile off. Bagnassi with the 35 squillion year prime. Make the detonation that happens with a delay. Eat the aura that's on you, so each subsequent application of the initial chaos aura procs the trait. Oh, I see. So, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like that actually. So in other words, you give yourself an aura, and then you just like unleash a bunch of combos, and your aura like pulses out damage. I kind of like that. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely know what you're saying about like you want to activate it by going into a field. That's interesting. That might be hard to make work with the current design though. Well, just how combo fields work in general, for sure. What about something like, what if they made it so, you know, the one that spawns the Chaos Aura, or the, you know, the Star 5 on you, the Chaos Storm on you? What if that was like on elite skill or something? It would be weird though. You think they did Scourge dirty on purpose? Scourge is fine. I think a lax Scourge, DPS a lax Scourge might need a bit of help, because obviously now I imagine it needs a bit more concentration to pull that, to pull its rotation off. But DPS Scourge is fine and Heal Scourge is fine. Like, Heal Scourge has been Heal Scourge has been a little bit out power crept, I guess. Proc after the Jaunt's Fish. Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, what if you somehow did it before, right? So you summon a Chaos and then go in. But that's weird, because that would be undesirable, right? Like, it would have to be really strange, like, you summon a Chaos Storm, like, at your initial destination and at the end. It would be really weird. Yeah, I don't know. That's complicated. So yeah, it's only a bit weird. Weaver, we are ruling. I mean, I don't actually know. Is Weaver really good right now, guys? What are the numbers looking like? Because obviously that's one of the biggest unpredictable ones, like really complex. What would you say Scourge needs to be better? More stability applications or other veins? I actually think they should probably... They should maybe give it like a little bit more revive power, unironically. It's not the best Reza. I think Heal Scourge should be the best Reza. But right now, Druid or Mesmer are just better. Like, feedback res is kind of broken. So I'm not sure I'd even want to buff Scourge that much. I'd probably nerf feedback res a little bit and maybe nerf Druid Elite. Because they're just so fucking strong. That it kind of overshadows what Scourge does best. And I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd maybe give Scourge an elite... I'd maybe give Scourge an ability to pull people in some way, but in a much more limited capacity. The reason I say that is because Ranger has it, right? Like, Ranger has Search and Rescue, which is a really great skill. But that was kind of like Scourge's thing, right? Like, it was the transfusion. Like, maybe you could reintroduce transfusion so it like actually pulls people in. It like slowly draws them towards you rather than teleporting them to you. It's like some kind of suction style effect. Because I think like bringing something like that back a little bit would be pretty good. But I'll tell you, it was no issue. It absolutely was. Transfusion, I think, is genuinely one of the most broken, overpowered abilities in the history of the game. Like, transfusion was unbelievably overpowered. It was utterly game-breaking. In all game modes, by the way. It was game-breaking in PvP, PvE, and World versus World. Good ongoing. You've got Dungeon Rush right now, which is kind of content. A little bit of content, at least. Use your heal skill off CD to proc a relic on a healer. It feels really dumb. To be fair, you don't really need to do that. Like, because I guess you're doing it for, what is it, like Feber relic, I guess, for swiftness. They are very stingy with swiftness. I think in general, they probably should be a bit more generous and just like up the duration so it's a bit easier to maintain that, or just like slap it on a trait to give AoE swiftness. I think actually a good way of doing it will be making Speed of Shadows AoE. That would be really fucking strong, by the way, in competitive. But you could maybe skill split it. You know, you could make that go on everyone, for example. Because you don't really need Unyielding Blast on Heal Scourge. You know, there's Vuln from other things. Don't need Soul Marks. I don't know if there's the issue. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Like, I'm definitely interested. Like, and obviously definitely show it to the devs, right? Like, post it on the forums too. 100%. Transfusion was also a great game. I mean, it was fun, but it was insanely overpowered. Your might suffers a bit. Look, this actually might be a truth nuke. This is a truth nuke. I have never had issues with might playing Heal Scourge ever. Like, it's mostly because when you're playing a Heal Scourge, you're almost always going to be paired with a Q DPS that provides a lot of might. Like, the situation where that doesn't happen, I feel like is extremely uncommon. I think you're not wrong. I think, you know, they could make the might when you apply barrier a little bit better for sure. I think that would be completely acceptable to do that. And I think they could still make Dagger main hand quite a bit better for heal scourge. Obviously, like Staff is really good, but they could add even more support to that. It just depends if they want to power creep the game. The issue is that supports are so power crept. It's kind of nuts. Like, supports are ridiculous. Like, VOE cranked this shit up to 11, man. Like, the amount of support, like healer power creep that came with VOE is just unreal. Like, these builds are so strong. Like, they are so fucking strong. That, yeah, it is a bit, yeah, it's a bit tricky. And heal scourge is not bad. Like, it's not a bad build. It's just that, I mean, Troubadour is just ridiculous. Like, it is an absurd build. And Side True got both. Oh wait, what did they actually change? Wait, what did they change with what did they change with Troubadour? Is it like the cooldown reduction trait? Because I was messing around with that one. Is that one actually good to take? I was thinking it might be good. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Because you don't really need the regen, right? That was always, like, I feel like a bit of a lame trait, right? To have that one. Nobody really cares about it too much. Is Fascism still a thing? Yeah. And actually, more so this patch, right? I think Dagger Tempest is looking good. And yeah, there's a bunch of like really fun fresh air builds you can play. All right, guys, we've got to do patch review. Are you ready for patch review, guys, or what? You know what's crazy? Isn't every Ellie weapon now good in PvE? I believe that is actually true, by the way. I actually do believe that. Because let me think about it. Spear is good now. Sword is good. Dagger main hand is good. Dagger offhand is good. Focus is good on Condi. Warhorn is good. Staff is good on... Well, I guess in PvE, Staff is maybe a little bit mid. But you can play it on Heal Ellie if you want to. Or you can play Warhorn, right? Either of those work. Yeah, it's like every single... I think Hammer's fine. Like, I think Hammer on Tempest is over 40k as well. Pistol, I think, isn't Pistol Condi Tempest good? It's a build that fucking sucks. Like, nobody wants to play it willingly, but I think it actually is good. Yeah, numerically, I think it's good, but like, it's not, it's, people don't necessarily want to play it. Hammer being good on Kata? I mean, I bet it's over 40k. Because I think like all the early weapons are good. I'm not sure if Staff DPS is good. I'll tell you that. Like, that might be a little bit of copium. If you want to play Staff DPS, you have to go play World vs. World. And even there, I think Spear is obviously really good in World vs. World. Did get nerfed a little bit. Oh, that's actually based. Oh, Condi Conduit nerfed. Cancer build. Feels good. Trig, my king. Man, they did such a good job with the Deadeye rework. This was a clutch save. This was a big clutch save, guys. Staff is trying to do to excel at anything. Well, I don't actually agree with that. It's just that in PvE, that weapon doesn't make much sense anymore, but it's actually like an amazing utility weapon. It's obviously meta for support Ellie in PvP, and it's meta for like a well, it's playable as like a utility, like artillery piece in World vs. World, or you could play it as a support in World vs. World. I don't think it's actually trying to do too much. It's just that it's a very PvP coded weapon. Not really a PvE coded weapon anymore. Nanny with the Prime, Shrimpalaz, very nice. Deadeye F2 Malicitor rifle stealth attack changes are scary because not even we know what obscure gods are about. Well, for sure, yeah, it's like a really big change. You can port infinitely with the mark. Oh shit, that's crazy. I mean, that sounds a little bit broken, but mechanically it sounds fun, right? Because I know that there was some really big concerns about Deadeye being kind of unfun mechanically, right? And I think these changes are actually really good. Which definitely feels good. Shameless. Let's see what we got. Let me see the video. Please don't. This is too much fun. Okay, let's see. We're teleporting around. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean this might be a little bit of an issue. I can see this being potentially a problem. We're going all over the place. But I guess, wait, isn't this actually not really an issue? Won't this only trigger if you kill the target? This is fine. Because like, you have to actually kill the opponent for this to work, right? So yeah, it's kind of goofy if you're fighting like level 2 Svanir. But I'm not sure this will actually be a balance issue. Level 1 bandit. Look, guys, I'm actually gonna look. I think Magris despises Guild Wars 2. Like, why is he bombing Guild Wars 2 so hard? He wants Guild Wars 3. This is crazy. Wait, how is there a hype training coming? Nobody subscribed. What's this? Hype train, guys. Let's go. Yo, I love hype trains. Magrest. I'm only excited about oh, okay, only the golden Kappa train. Nothing else matters. I mean, that's fair enough. A little more exclusive, perhaps. Still the news about HOM? Nah, that won't be until post-VOE. Then it will kick in, if you will. How making Deadeye silly fun is a problem? Well, I mean, it would have definitely been a problem, like, if you could do that in PvP, for example, but I don't think anyone views that as a... I don't think anyone views that as a problem. Think of the bot farmers. Bot farmers don't need to do that. They just teleport hack. $1,500 range steel. Well, yeah, maybe. You can like port on someone, I guess. I mean, surely it's fine. And look, if it's broken, it's broken. It is what it is. It is what it is. This one leaves me confused and baffled. I'm also disappointed they've already abandoned holding back about adding unnecessary power creep but not played just anything for the past 10 years. Well, I mean, look, honestly, I want to do patch review. I don't want to get baited by this. I don't want to get baited by this too much because I actually have limited time. I have to go in 50 minutes and play the WoW PTR. But I'm not sure that's all I will say is I'm not sure that's entirely fair. Like, it's only a problem if they don't actually address like the really OP stuff. Is there any truth to the rumor of WoW 2? No. I don't think that's even a rumor. Like, nobody's talking about WoW 2. Unless you mean Classic Plus. Like, that is happening, but Classic Plus is not WoW 2. Ooh. Shout out to Trig, my king. Labyrinth on with 50 thieves porting around. Well, it only procs if it like kills the target though, so it's not as goofy as it looks. Any goofy content, guys? It takes them longer to fix obviously overpowered builds. You took them less than the month to fix jam they was spears, they were popping off. On the 2 or 3 months of nerf shit. Yeah, I mean, look, I definitely do agree that there are issues. And ArenaNet are a little bit slow. But look, I mean, I guess what I would say to this, Magrust, is that we are kind of in the Mickey Mouse phase for Guild Wars 2, right? Their priority is not making the game good for try-hard competitive play. Their priority is making the game fun for the player base, right? And giving people like new toys to play with. Like that is the reality, guys. Like we are living in Mickey Mouse Guild Wars 2. This is Mickey Mouse. The mouse always wins? Pretty much, yeah. That's not exactly flattering. Well, I mean, like, it depends on your perspective, I guess. Like, some people will enjoy the chaos. Some people who want a more controlled competitive experience are probably not gonna like it. But look, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm just the weatherman. I'm telling you guys the temperature, okay? Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. It is what it is. Ratga. Peepo clown phase. Relic of Mickey. It's 40 Celsius today. Yeah, I don't know how hot it is in my room right now, but it's definitely above 30. It's probably like, I think right now I'm sitting in a beautiful like 33, 34, 35 degree heat. We love that. It's good. It's comfy. But it is cooling down. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, today it was nearly 30 where I am. Tomorrow it only goes up to 24 on the high. Ah, beautiful. Very nice. And then next week it's like even goes down to 23. Wow. Not too bad. Not too bad. Is the explosive diarrhea parasite a problem in the UK? No, that appears to be US only. We are not encountering that. Feels good. Definitely feels good. We can just open Steam by accident, guys. I'm at great risk of the dragon. Yeah, to be honest, I'm looking at this now, Master. It looks pretty difficult to address those changes without, like, kind of changing the game quite a bit. Might be a bit tricky to actually address it, but we'll see. All right, come on, guys. Come on, wake up. Wake up, YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. How many we got on YouTube? 160 people watching live. Twitch is also here as well. We're doing YouTube slop. It is time for patch review, everyone. You know, it's been a couple of days. I got a bit delayed on this one. Look, the patch was delayed, so patch review is delayed. I don't know what to tell you about that one. But a couple of extra changes have kicked in here. I'm not going to go over every single change in this patch because I already did that in my previous video going over the preview notes. So if you want to listen to that, go listen to that. This is only going to be talking about kind of what's vaguely happened across some of the game modes and, of course, the new stuff that's coming into it. And I guess we can do a bit of an overview here as well. Okay, we can do some headlines here, some clickbait headlines. PvP, not much changed. Basically the same meta. Druid Healer might be good. In PvE, Deadeye is rejoiced. You can teleport hack around the map now if you're killing level 4 Svanir. And some really cool design changes actually to Deadeye to kind of address some of the concerns about completely reworking the stealth component on Silent Scope. Every elementalist weapon in the game is good now. I'm not joking, by the way, in PvE. So good news. If you want to play a Dagger Tempest, that's possible. You fancy a sword, a scepter, a focus, a spear, it's all good, okay? You can use all of those now. Love to see that. They tried to nerf Amalgam in PvP, tried to nerf Condi Conduit in PvP. Probably didn't work. Gale Shot is still really good as well on that one. And people are saying that Scourge is dead in PvE. Don't believe it, guys. It's basically exactly the same. They might need to buff Condiolac Scourge a little bit, but Heal Scourge is fine. DPS Lac Scourge is fine. Okay, that's kind of some of the overviews there. Yeah, people don't like the new Mirage trait or the new Chaos Aura trait. Condi Bladesworn exists now, but it's a bit buggy. Power Bladesworn is still there, and Heal Bladesworn as well. Wow, what a time to be alive. But anyway, let's kind of go in over these new changes that got added here. And these are some of the ones that were coming. They told us these were coming, right? So basically, turns out that Spear Ellie, really good in World versus World and just obliterating people. It's a nuclear strike from orbit. So basically nerfing some of these spear weapons to take down some of that massive artillery piece damage on some of these Evoker and Catalyst builds in World versus World. And also kind of addressing some of the sustain, right? Like less damage output on your Familiar's prowess, right? And also on Familiar's focus. You can see how good it was, right? Like there's a lot of number reduction here, right? So not only are the power coefficients coming down on the spear abilities that are doing a lot of damage, they're also nerfing the traits a lot, like 5% being lost here, 8% going down there as well, right? So a lot of nerfs to the damage output on this build. And you can just see that's how strong it really was. A little bit of a nerf towards the sustain on Amalgam in PvP. Guess what? It's still good, so I wouldn't worry about that. In fact, I think there's a little bit of frustration in PvP right now that the meta is relatively static in this regard. Like basically the same builds that are really good this patch are the same ones that were really strong last patch. One interesting change here actually was to Blood Bank. So Blood Bank Reaper was actually a build that popped up relatively recently, a power rebuild, really cool build. And it was incredibly tanky. Like you often think of Reaper as a bit of a glass cannon, right? Like something that just does crazy damage. But let me tell you, with Blood Bank, that was not the case. This combination of Blood Bank and the Grandmaster trait Blighter's Boon, which basically healed you and you get life force and healing whenever you give yourself a boon, and combining that with Blood is Power in PvP of all things, actually turned Reaper into a damage powerhouse that was also extremely durable at the same time. So Blood Bank now doesn't work while in shrouds that replace health. This is actually a pretty targeted nerf to specifically Reaper, by the way. This is a clever nerf, because if they'd said it just doesn't work while you're in shroud, that would have essentially deleted a really fun build, which is the Demolisher Harbinger build that uses blood magic and curses quite often as well. So that means that that build stays intact. It's actually a rather decent build, actually. It's not quite in the meta right now, but it is actually a good build. You could definitely play it if you want to. So that build's still here, and it's mostly targeted at kind of dealing with some of these really tanky Reaper builds that also have good damage. Now, to be clear, this Reaper build, I think, will still be good, actually. It just means that you're gonna be a little bit more vulnerable, essentially, like while you're while you're in shroud, and you won't be able to resustain quite as well while you're in shroud. But I think it won't be a bad build whatsoever, especially when you have that support component still attaching it, and your damage is still going to be incredibly high. Like, you have very good damage on this build. Your kind of classic team fight brawler kicking in there. Another really fun meme right now is that currently Necromancer downstate is bugged. You give yourself a bunch of bleeding or something when you're using your downstate auto attack, so you kill yourself. Unlucky. So watch out for that until they fix that one, I guess. You hate to see it, guys. You absolutely hate to see that. You really, really do. That's basically it for Necromancer. Bunch of Ranger changes in World versus World and PvP. Ranger, absolutely demonic in both of these game modes right now. The Untamed in World versus World doing absolutely incredible DPS, while also contributing to your usual World versus World stuff, can do Boon Rip and stuff like that as well. So super strong weapon, incredibly good overall. And of course, the Gale Shot, unbelievably strong in PvP, just absolutely dominating PvP right now. Like we saw it played to incredible effect in the monthly automated tournament by a bunch of players as well. So Gale Shot has taken quite the hit, as you can see, and so has Untamed. You can see a lot of coefficients going down here, particularly the tankiness in World vs. World 2. You'll notice that Forest Fortification is having a significant lower cooldown reduction when you get hits, because this ability is kind of interesting. Like when you pop it, its cooldown reduces when you hit targets, which obviously is really easy to do in World vs. World. So you can generate a bunch of uptime of this elite skill, which makes you mega tanky, like very resilient. You take less damage, you get stability, you get resistance. Obviously exactly what you want in a World versus World context. And you can see targets per spore going down on exploding spores from 5 to 3, and the cooldown going up. You can see they're really going for this to try to reduce the incredible throughput of this build, and then also a damage coefficient nerf on Vow of the Untamed as well. Like, it's funny, I was speaking about organizing a GVG tournament, and yeah, I was kind of filled in on just how infamous this setup really is. A lot of players not the biggest fan of how good Untamed was in PvP over the while, so hopefully this will kind of address that. And you can see these nerfs are very significant, right? This is going to take the damage and the survivability of this down a lot, right? Vow of the Untamed gets less damage reduction. You also get less outgoing damage as well when, of course, you're unleashed as well at the same time. Gale Shot gets nerfed. It's still good. And you know what? I think that's actually fine. I think Gale Shot is actually one of the few VOE specs that didn't really have its time in the sun yet. Basically, every other VOE spec was just unstoppably dominant since release, to be frank, right? So actually saying, you know what? We're going to nerf it so it's not as absurdly obnoxious, right? As it is right now. And to be honest, in a weird way, the damage is not even the problem with Gale Shot. Because the damage is down, but it's still good, right? The problem with Gale Shot is that you just can't catch this thing. Like, if you don't have a Gale Shot to match it, you just got, like, no hope. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do anything. It's just going to run away from you. It's going to wriggle away. So they might have to look at that somehow, or make it a little bit easier to actually lock down, increasing the cooldown on some of the mobility perhaps, or further reducing the damage. But I think if you reduce the damage, that kind of makes it kind of boring and probably bad. So they might have to address that issue, or potentially buff some of the classes that can do well against it and actually contest it. Like stuff like that would be, I don't know, like a Power Rev maybe, or Thief builds or something that can maybe contest this build and actually keep up with it in some sense. Because yeah, like it is very hard to get this build, very hard to contest it, and it's still a real force in PvP. Love to see some Condi Conduit builds. I think this is one of the most brutal builds in PvP, and this, yeah, the unyielding impact here, this is the follow through on the big pull, ability, like on Malix, and the energy cost is going up, less torment, and the Condi duration is going down from 6 to 4. Will this build still be good? I would say almost certainly yes. It fits very well into the current metagame. It's just that classic kind of brick wall and massive team fight pressure that you just can't ignore. So I think it's still, and has crazy CC, like incredible CC. That it can bring to the table. So I think it's still going to be a strong force. But yeah, it is getting nerfed over time. A little bit of a baby step here. Like I said, we're not seeing some crazy big meta swings in PvP, I think, at least not yet. But yeah. Oh, yeah, I did forget one thing, actually. I asked Boyce if Heal Druid was good. He just basically said yes. Or like, you know, it was like a very, like, you know, it's okay. So good news, Heal Druid fans. It will definitely see some experimentation. Will it be meta versus the Paragon? That's honestly a really big question because Paragon is really strong. I think in particular, the mobility and kiting potential of the Paragon is a massive asset to it that other supports do tend to have a bit of a struggle with in PvP. Druid does have some good mobility. You obviously have access to staff, so you can kind of wriggle away pretty effectively. And it's going to have some pretty crazy, it's going to have some amazing Condi cleanse potential with that new Grandmaster trait, which again, you could potentially use to shut down that Condi conduit potentially in a team fight and like really deny value from condition builds right now. It is a fairly power-oriented meta though, currently like outside of that Condi conduit, so you might not necessarily get full value out of that, but we'll have to see. I think the real question for me is, can Druid live? Because the big thing about Paragon right now in PvP is that it lives. It's high HP, heavy armor, really nice self-sustain with its trait line setup. And that's why it's good. Because other supports just don't live. You simply cannot survive. You know, you want to play a Tempest, Conduit's going to melt you. You want to play a Mesmer support, let's say a Troubadour, you're going to get absolutely blasted in these fights. You just cannot survive. Same with Guardian, right? Like, you know, Guardian, say like a Luminary or a Firebrand, you're just gonna get smashed. There's too much damage. There's too much damage, seriously, in the mix. Tempest actually struggles with a bit of flexibility because Tempest would be really nice against, say, the Gale Shot, right, for that projectile block. But the problem is that Conduit's gonna get you. And Ellie kind of has to pick between you're being really good against power damage and really strong versus projectiles. So it's super hard to survive on that build, like when you've got that kind of condition pressure in the mix there as well. But yeah, we'll have to see how the Druid stacks up there as well. Now, really exciting stuff for the Deadeye players here, actually, guys. Deadeye players were in despair because, to be honest, one of their most important traits essentially got removed from the game. This was Silent Scope. Silent Scope used to give you stealth whenever you dodged. And I love this. This is a really intelligent address to this. So look what they did. So instead of giving you stealth, when you dodge on Silent Scope, you just get access to your stealth skill if you have, if your Malice is above the threshold. Wow, great change. Because what does this do? This is addressing the obnoxious perma-stealth gameplay of Deadeye that made it just very unfun to interact with, like especially in, let's say, a roaming context in world versus world or in PvP, right? But now, you have the ability, and obviously players were very concerned about this in every game mode, but also in PvE. Like, you know, there are a couple of people who like Deadeye, and obviously this was going to potentially like interfere quite a bit with how Deadeye operates, right? And like how often you have access to some of these stealth attacks that of course are important for your DPS throughput. But this, I think, actually really addresses this. Don't have to worry about stealth, get your stealth attack in there. So if you want to do this for more damage in PvP to get like a really big rifle attack off there with Death's Judgment, you can do that. And obviously if you want to use it rotationally, you can do that as well in PvE. Really elegant change. I like this quite a bit, actually. Death's Judgment also got changed. The skill now deals full damage to the foe targeted by this attack instead of to the marked foe. Malice is not consumed and bonus damage is not dealt if the targeted foe is not marked. So obviously you still want to mark your target, but it means that you have a little bit more capacity to effectively target swap, essentially, which is always pretty good to have on that one. And this is a big one, by the way. The threshold for Malice running stealth is reduced from 5 to 3. And this is basically the idea here is they want to compensate for the lack of stealth on Silent Scope, and they want to put it back onto Deadeye as a whole a little bit more. This means you're going to be able to much more effectively get stealth by using your stolen skills very, very rapidly, especially if you're kind of like moving through targets, right? Like very effectively, you're going to end up with a bunch of that stuff, right? A bunch of procs of this like extra stealth capacity. Really nice, I think, to have that one. in that regard. That's also very good. And then there's also a couple of initiative costs here as well for some of the rifle skills, specifically Death's Retreat and Death's Advance, again, to kind of compensate for the lack of slipperiness that was lost in the like the lack of stealth on Silent Scope. So some really smart targeted changes here that I think actually address quite a few of the concerns with the design changes that happened with the design changes that ended up happening with Deadeye in this latest patch. So yeah, actually really love to see that, because it's never fun when obviously a spec that people really like the roleplay of and enjoy the gameplay of gets significant design changes that make it less fun for those players. So yeah, actually super nice to see that. And the other thing that happened here, by the way, okay, this is content, guys. Here's the content, is Shadow Refuge. It now gives 20% damage reduction. This skill is stacked, by the way. Heal Spectre in PvE is underrated. I need all of you watching the video to play some Heal Spectre, okay? Because this build is very, very underrated. It is a weird build, I will admit that, but it is criminally underrated. And this is now another really nifty tool in the toolkit. So this is a little bit of a bug. A little bit of a bug with this ability. It actually revives. It doesn't show it on the tooltip, but this is now stealth, a heal, a revive, like a Necromancer Bloodwell or a feedback res on Mesmer, and 20% damage reduction, okay? I will admit, it is a little bit weird to troll or reveal your allies with stealth in PvE, but I'll tell you what, if you've got a big damage hit coming in, perhaps you're doing Ceres challenge mode, for example, or anything like that, where there's a big damage hit coming in, you slap the Shadow Refuge down, you get damage reduction, use it to revive people as well, really quick as well. What a crazy ability. And yeah, Heal Spectre, very, very underrated, I think. It has great throughput, great boon access these days as well. Look, I'm telling you, it's time. It's time to go for the... time to go for the Heal Spectre, guys. It's good stuff. We love to see that. So Blades one only gets one extra change. They're basically just like, oh, look, Condi, yeah. So I do want to talk about Blades one here a little bit. So it is a bit buggy right now, so we don't know exactly how good it's going to end up being. They'll obviously tune things with this one a little bit. But I can confirm Power, Condi, and Heal Bladesworn are now builds that exist, and you can play them if you want to. Now, obviously, fairly controversial, right? Because this is a pretty major shift in design. And I guess I'll kind of focus on the things that I think are really good and pretty universally good. Is that the quality of life on Bladesworn is now up big time. The fact that you can aim and pivot while you're using these abilities is amazing when you're using Dragon Trigger. This is great, in my opinion, the fact that some of these abilities are targeted, like the dash is targeted versus directional. This is massive. Previously, the only way to kind of do this effectively was to actually swap to action cam, aim, and then turn it off again. Really jank, really weird. That's now basically baseline functionality by using the aim, and you don't have to go the full duration. You can like dash halfway if you want to, giving you way more control, way more capacity to actually have some good playability and good quality of life on the spec. I think this was desperately lacking in that regard. The fact that you can move during it, some will say this is anti-roleplay, some will say this is nice quality of life. I think that's very much down to your perspective. But overall, I think the quality of life on the spec has massively gone up, and I think that's very much needed. This is a very jank spec that is not very playable, and I think puts off a lot of players who would otherwise enjoy that kind of gun saber style design. So that's what I would say, like, very positive. If you like Bladesworn and you want to give it a go, 100% now is the patch to do it. Maybe wait until they fix some of the bugs, but broadly speaking, really nice changes in my opinion. Now, I kind of want to talk about the... I want to talk a little bit about the design philosophy here, because this is where I maybe have a little bit of an issue with it. I'm not the biggest fan of this idea that we're gonna put Condi and heal on every elite spec. Condi power and heal every elite spec. I mean, I get it, like they want to give multiple playstyles, but I'm not sure if we want to fit all of those into one thing. This is kind of a big complaint I had with some of the EOD specs. Harbinger was kind of the good example of this. that it felt kind of boring. And to be fair, actually, with this patch, I'll talk about this afterwards, I guess, they have actually really improved that. Like, I think it has a really cool set of Grandmaster traits now that are incredibly exciting to play around, and it's going to be really cool to see what people come up with on playing some of those builds. But, I don't know, feels a little bit weird because you end up going, oh, look, here's the Condi trait I pick. Oh, here's the Condi trait in the Master one, and here's the one in GM, right? It kind of removes the build diversity in a way across different game modes. I'd contrast this with Reaper, actually. Reaper, all of Reaper's traits are actually quite diverse in their usage. Like, you end up playing different traits, even within kind of the same type of build. For example, the Power Reaper traits that you end up playing in PvP are actually pretty different sometimes to the Power Reaper traits that you end up playing in versus PvE and PvP, right? I think that's the mark of good design, where depending on the situation you're in, you play a different trait versus depending on the type of build you are, you play a different trait. Does that make any sense? So in other words, like, the identity of the class is more carried by the class mechanics, and the traits kind of push you in a certain direction of channeling those mechanics. Now, of course, that is a perspective, and it's fine to disagree with that. Some people probably do, and that's fine. But that's my kind of personal preference on this. I'm not the biggest fan where it's like, oh, I'm playing Power, so I only ever play these traits. Oh, I'm playing Condi, so I only ever play these traits. I'm playing Support, so I only play exactly those 3 traits. It essentially makes the illusion of choice even more illusory than it already is sometimes with the implementation of the trait system, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't hate it. I'm not going to be like crashing out or anything like that regarding this, but that's pretty much like my thoughts on all of that stuff. But broadly speaking, I think I'd say like a pretty good day to be a Bladesworn enjoyer, or perhaps a potential Bladesworn enjoyer, I suppose. Like, definitely not too bad. To go back up to Necromance, I do want to talk about Harbinger a little bit. I love the design on the new GM's traits that they have there. They are a whole lot of fun. I'm really interested to see what people end up playing with those. The loss of quickness in World vs. World feels a bit bad if you're a heal Harbinger enjoyer, I guess. But I think the trait design is really fun and really dynamic, which I obviously really, really love to see. There's one where you kind of build up Blight, you explode and get a damage buff for a while. Really fun kind of combo-oriented playstyle, like really oriented around using your Blight and spending it, like with your, either by using elixirs or of course using your Harbinger abilities or your Enshroud, right? You can spend that Blight for bonus damage and all that kind of stuff. Really fun. Love to see that. I love the crazy one. The crazy one is where your Blight makes your health go down even more, but it buffs all of your Harbinger Shroud skills. I hope that's good. I'm not sure if it's good right now, but I hope it's good in some way. Maybe some crazy, like mega wacky, like one-shot PvP build or something like that. I love the idea of it. It's so in theme with Harbinger. It's incredible. I love it. That's really, really fun. The quickness one's just a bit more dynamic, right? You basically get your boons rotationally as opposed to passively, which I think is like almost like a strict upgrade. It's just kind of more fun, right? When you press a button and something happens versus like, oh, I'm pulsing every 3 seconds. Ooh, wow. That's so exciting. Oh, I did miss over a couple of things. We're going back up now, guys. Ranger. Druid. We have to talk about Druid in PvE. So here's the thing about Druid in PvE. I think a lot of the changes were actually trying to enable a support Druid in PvP. And PvE was almost like a little bit of a secondary consideration. I think they were looking to try and enable Condi Alack Druid, which they did. It's 39k DPS right now. So it's a pretty good build in that regard. Really fun Celestial build too, if you want to play that, kind of like a hybrid damage healer build. But in PvE, it's kind of weird. Like, the weakness of Druid has never been healing in PvE. It's basically been like utility boon application. Its Aegis and stability is a little bit goofy sometimes. That doesn't really change. Now it's even better. Now it's even better at what it does, because its healing throughput is just absurd. Like, and now you have even more healing throughput with your Grandmaster trait. Grace of the Land is now a master trait, so you can take Alacrity, and you can take Lingering Light, and you can take the new Waterfield trait as well for even more healing and Condi Cleanse if you want to go in that direction. Obviously going to be super nice in World vs. World because you love Condi Cleanse in World vs. World. And I love stuff that involves comboing with combo fields. Like, it's also good RP, right? You do a blast finisher, right? And you summon a little seed, right? That like grows out of the blast finisher in your water field and like explodes and cleanses and stuff like that. Really cool to see that. I hope it sees play in PvP as well. And I think that was kind of like the main objective of this, was to create like a a decent or at least playable kind of support druid build in PvP, which could be really fun. In PvE though, I would actually argue that it's a bit of a mixed bag, because on the one hand, you now have a Grandmaster trait that's really fun to use, like Lingering Light is fun, but you now can't take stealth, which I think really sucks. You can't take Celestial Shadow. So Celestial Shadow is a master trait that gives stealth and super speed, but you have to take Grace of the Land for Alacrity, right? And you just have to take this lame-ass trait that says you give Alac, as opposed to a fun trait that says you give super speed and stealth, which I think is a little bit unfortunate, obviously, but oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, Condi Druid, actually kind of happy to see that build actually get enabled, obviously. A Condi Alac Druid, I think, is something that was supposed to be here for a while, and now, of course, you can take those really juicy DPS Druid traits with Blood Moon and Eclipse that modify your Celestial Avatar to use the dark power of the Lunar Eclipse to inflict terrible conditions onto your opponent. They also nerfed Cancer Druid in World vs. World Roaming. Very good, ArenaNet. Very good. Okay, one of the least fun builds to play against in existence. Love to see that. Still probably pretty good, to be fair, just less obnoxious with like the random days when you enter CA, but that's for another thing entirely. So yeah, I do think stability does need to be addressed. They gave Druid a bit more stab, like with Glyph of Equality in PvE. They didn't touch Tempest, by the way. Okay, listen, I've got to say, look, nobody talks about heal Tempest anymore, guys. Where are my 2 ammo charges on shouts in PvE? Where is double cast rebound? We have been outclassed, guys, by the warrior mains. Isn't that is unacceptable. Basically, Paragons have like better rebound now with their elite skill that means you can't die. LE players, we need to rise up, guys. Look, we've won the battle in terms of DPS. Like, all our DPS builds are pretty good now. You can basically play any DPS build and it will be pretty good on LE with any weapon, any elite spec. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, Weaver's cooking, by the way, too. Really fun changes to Weaver. I think the math is still kind of being crunched on that, especially because there's a couple of bugs. We'll talk about the bugs at the end here, but yeah, it's a bit of a buggy patch. But yeah, Ellie is looking good, guys. We're pumping right now. We love to see that. We really, really do. But yeah, where are my heal Tempest buffs? I demand heal Tempest buffs. I want 2 charges on shouts. I want 10 target rebound or something. Okay, I don't know what I want, but I want it now, and I want more stability as well. Because 1 stack of stability in a universe where the vile putrid troubadour does like 5 stacks to your entire subgroup permanently, this is cooked. Okay, this is cooked. VOE support power creep is unacceptable. You gotta nerf this absolutely broken set of builds that have been introduced to the game, or we gotta help out the classics, your heal Tempest. We've gotta bring that one back up into the into the fray, guys. We absolutely do. Oh, man. What a patch. And I think that's kind of, wait, I'm just going to remind myself. I think that's basically all of like the really impactful stuff that we talked about. Oh, yeah, I was watching a French prodigy play Turret NG in PvP. It didn't look that good, to be honest. So unlucky there, guys. Maybe there'll be a cook on that one a little bit later. But yeah, that's gonna be content for sure. But I think those are all of like the really oh yeah, I forgot about this, guys. Hammer Renegade is OP on large hitbox bosses. You basically you send in your Coalescence of Ruin, you spam your little Chalice field down, and it's like 48k DPS. Enjoy it while you can. That's probably getting nerfed. Yeah, that's that. I mean, that's I don't know what to tell you. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to there being so many changes for Warrior, guys. Hammer Berserker is super good right now, which is really fun to see. Hammer Berserker doing great DPS. Spellbreaker would be, but the Earthshaker buff didn't go through on Spellbreaker for some reason. So bear with us on that, guys. Hammer Spellbreaker, it is not back yet, but it will be back when that bug gets fixed. Because, of course, it's obviously missing quite a bit of its damage right now. Because, again, as you can see, this is a significant buff, right, to Earthshaker, and that appears to have not gone through right now on Spellbreaker specifically. So yeah, just be aware of that. If you want to play a hammer build, I believe right now, hammer axe mace is actually looking great on Berserker. But Spellbreaker, don't worry, well, the classic, robust, unstoppable PvE DPS build is going to be back on its feet in absolutely no time at all, which of course we very, very much love to see. Oh, there was also a really funny bug with this one. So Ashen Demeanor, this one gives resistance when you use your heal skill. But guess what? If you use this on Ventari, it had no internal cooldown, so you could give yourself perma infinite resistance. They have already fixed that though. Unlucky. So yeah, it's a big patch, right? It's like a big old patch coming in there. And there's honestly a lot of other stuff that I could go over. I am going to briefly talk about the Shaper of Chaos trait. There are some design issues with this one. I was talking with Mastro a little bit before we kind of got into this YouTube slop. And yeah, there are some problems with this. I think the playstyle that this is created with some of these Conde Mirage builds might need a bit of a look. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how to deal with it. There's a couple of issues, right? Like, you can't combo a field by leaping into it, and you're already quite movement restricted, so that makes the playstyle a little bit frustrating, right? Like, you're kind of reliant on other people creating fields a lot of the time too, which can be super annoying, right? It's a bit complex, and the numbers are a bit low on it. Like, this one might need a bit of another look in terms of the playstyle. Some of the design concerns here, I think, are pretty real about Shaper of Chaos. I love combo stuff, I really do. It's really fun. Especially on Mirage, when you're like leaping and dashing around all over the place. That's great, obviously. But yeah, this one might need a bit of a pass, to be honest, because Mirage is already one of those classes in PvE that doesn't have the best playability, let's be honest here. It is a bit awkward to play. Takes some real getting used to, and making it perhaps even more so that way might need a bit of a thing there. So potentially, like, you need to have more ethereal field access. You could make this so that whenever you combo any field, you get a chaos aura, so you're kind of less restricted on being like locked into ethereal fields there as well. I think another suggestion is that instead of getting rid of your chaos aura, it just makes you do damage whenever you do like a combo finisher while you have Chaos Aura or something. So that kind of maybe makes the playability a bit better. But yeah, I think some playability improvements probably needed for this one. I do believe in that regard. But yeah, I'll tell you what, to kind of wrap things up here, because I don't want to ramble on for too long and kind of reiterate what I talked about, like about the balance preview and all that kind of stuff. Look, there are two concerns here. First of all, power creep. ArenaNet need to get on this. And I've been defending this patch for this reason. It is fine when they introduce a bunch of new crazy builds, a bunch of new stuff, like they're completely reworking Weaver, Harbinger. It is fine if stuff's a bit cooked, right? 39k Condialac Druid, that doesn't bother me, right? However, if they don't fix it in a month or two, then it is going to bother me. And it's the same with the bugs, right? Like, this is a pretty buggy patch, right? Like, a lot of especially the classes that got reworked, Bladesworn, Weaver, couple of bugs, right, that are introduced here. That's fine. I do not expect things to be perfect first try. I don't think it's reasonable to expect things to be perfect first try, obviously. However, if it doesn't get fixed, that's a problem, right? I don't want to be dealing with, and obviously nobody does. Nobody wants to be dealing with class bugs 2 months down the line, 3 months down the line, right? In the same way, and I was very critical of VOE for this, and I stand by it. The fact that it took so long to nerf all of the VOE specs and kind of de-power creep stuff was actually not great. In fact, I would go as far as to say it was pretty poor. They dropped the ball on that one, they did. Because we had ridiculous DPS numbers for months, right? Was it nearly 6 months of just absurd, overpowered stuff in PvE? And obviously in PvP and World vs. World 2, the VOE specs were also very dominant. And to be frank, that's just bad for the health of the game. Now, in their defense, I love the fact that, core Necro is really nice in World vs. World right now as a boonstrip build. I love that when core builds pop up and, like Reaper is amazing in PvP right now. That's great. I love to see that. I really do love to see that as well. So they are definitely thinking about this, but I do think they need to be really on this. If there is a really busted build, we gotta deal with it. If there's some serious bugs that are making the class like less fun to play, they gotta go. They gotta get fixed quick. That is a concern that I do have, because again, if you look at the track record, it's a little bit iffy, let's be honest here, in terms of fixing this stuff, right? Like, we do need to We need to make sure we get on this, okay? We need to get that done. And very much the same with the power creep, right? Because power creep matters, guys. It does. Even in PvE, it matters. Like when you're running around one-shotting everything, that's not fun. Like when you're running around and you're just like immortal, when it invalidates old content by trivializing it, like, you know, old raid content, old strike content, old fractal content, right? Because you're doing too much DPS or you have too much sustain, too many boons, right? That's not fun. And to be honest, it feels really weird as a new player, right? I'm always reminded of, I'm sure many of you guys will have seen this when Preach tried Dragon Stand for the first time. It's why actually the kind of like re-look at all of the old content during the Hall of Monuments period is really exciting to me. Dragon Stand for me was one of the most magical MMO experiences I have ever had. I view Heart of Thorns as the best MMO expansion ever. And I'll stand by that. I'll put HOT up against any MMO expansion. So I was really excited to see Preach experience Dragon Stand for the first time. And you know what? He had a shit experience because everyone was flying around on mounts. The boss got one shot, did zero mechanics. He couldn't even keep up because of how mobile and fast everyone was, like with all the mounts. And mount power creep is a separate issue. Like don't focus on like the number issue and like one-shotting stuff and like the boss doing nothing, right? Like that's the main thing here. Like the mount thing is a separate issue. But yeah, something that should have been an amazing one-time, like first-time, magical, incredible experience was completely ruined by power creep. And that is the reality of many players coming into the game. Like they're going to see these things that we remember as pure, just pure gaming, right? That have essentially been disintegrated by power creep. You know, I have a really big soft spot for Veil Guardian. It's one of my favorite bosses in the game. But can I really say that Veil Guardian is a fun experience to progress as a new player in Guild Wars 2? Honestly, I don't think I can. And you know what? That sucks. Can I really say that Octovine or Chat Garen are as engaging and as fun as on launch? No, I don't think I can. And that sucks. Because the way I see it is that newer players or players who haven't played the game for a very long time are kind of missing out, right, on some of these experiences. And that's why, in my opinion, power creep is a bad thing. In PvP and World Wars, obviously power creep is a bad thing, right? It invalidates old specs. You obviously don't want that. And more importantly, if the power level goes up, it makes the game harder to get into, right? Because you get one shot more, there's like 50 effects going off at the same time. Every ability does like 10 things, right? It's a lot of information to crunch, especially as a new player when you're picking up the game, right? So power creep, bad, and it needs to be kept under control. I really liked the nuke they did. They dropped a nuke, as many of you guys will be aware, nerfing everything and adjusting some of the HP values as well on some of the harder content in the game, which is obviously fair to make sure it's still playable and accessible, and you know, about the same difficulty-ish. That was great, right? Big fan of that. And they need to keep that in mind, right, over time. Now, yeah, Nika is saying the useless noob because Nika's talking about the fact that supports have got out of control, and that, you know, honestly, I might have to do a video on that because let me tell you, supports are out of control. Like, don't get me started on Troubadour. That is a build, let me tell you that. Yeah, they've got to keep this under control, or I think they do run the risk of, again, damaging some parts of the game, especially the older parts of the game. And that's what Guild Wars 2 is all about. Guild Wars 2 is all about keeping that content relevant, keeping the entirety of the game intact. So I really want to see a continued effort on attempting to address that. Nerfing supports is going to be more challenging. It absolutely is. But they might have to do it at some point. And yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm really excited actually about this kind of full pass over all of the content as we progress through kind of like the pre-Guild Wars 3 phase, because I love the old content in this game, as I'm sure many of you guys do. So the idea that it gets a bit of a refresh and kind of brings it up to, you know, in the same way, it's like de-power creep in the game for the other side, right? Instead of like nerfing stuff, because again, that's complex and, you know, can upset people who don't like nerfs, buffing the old content, I think is really exciting. I hope we see some of that stuff actually coming through there as well. I also love this bug. Look at this. Volcano was applying its power coefficient twice. Oh! Yeah, okay. That was a pretty good skill, guys, in PvP and World Buzz as well, yeah? Ooh. But anyway, I think that is just gonna about do it for now. I think that's about a roundup of everything that's changed, okay? We jumped about there a little bit. This was a very chaotic patch review there. But you know what? We like that. We like a bit of a chaotic patch review. Fantastic stuff. You know, it was a chaotic patch release with the unfortunate hardware malfunction that led to this patch being delayed. But look, a little bit of excitement in our lives. Okay, they kept us guessing there for a while. Some good communication there, actually, from ArenaNet, too. They handled that very well. A great response from Bogotter and, of course, from Grout, the game director, as well. Very speedy response, keeping everyone in the loop. So well done to ArenaNet there as well. You know, like, it's very uncommon that ArenaNet have issues with patch releases, and they handled this one well, right? Like, obviously, these things happen. Look, I'm sure we've all been there. Your PC explodes, you know, like, it just melts down. It is what it is. Like, sometimes there's not much you can do about it. And I'm sure they'll figure out how to handle that in the future, and hopefully it won't happen again, okay? Or look, listen, okay? I'm gonna refund my sub for Guild Wars 2, okay, if this happens ever again, guys. But anyway, that's gonna do it. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed patch review. Let me know what you think about all the stuff we talked about today. Like, is your main buffed? Is your main completely unplayably bugged right now? I don't know. You tell me. Tell me what build you're gonna try out in the comments down below. And of course, stay tuned for more content. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed this return of YouTube Slop. A lot more content to come. I slacked off for the last couple of weeks, but I'm back on the content train now, guys. Okay, I've been very busy, but now we're going to be back on it. Tea time coming this weekend, probably. And a Guild Wars 1 tournament as well. There's going to be more info on that a little bit later, I think. You can check it out on Sneb's website, actually, Skane Gang. So go check that stuff out. And yeah, I'm rambling a little bit here in the end, but listen, I know that's what you love, and that's what you're here for. That's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. Buy the game using my referral link, okay? Especially, you know, just buy it for all your friends as well, okay? Watch all my videos. Watch my stream every day here on YouTube or indeed on Twitch, depending on where you're looking. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. How many people we got watching now? 180 people on YouTube. That, you could be one of them, okay? And YouTube, you guys need to step up. During the Guild Wars 3 announcement, we had 10,000 people watching on YouTube. Can you believe that? I think it was more than Twitch before the drops kicked in. You guys outnumbered Twitch. They're spamming a boba. They're spamming these frog emotes. You could outnumber them. You could shut down the Twitch people. You could easily do that. But yeah, that's it for now. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Leave your thoughts. Hand over your money. And I'll see you next time. That's it. Okay, it's done. Huge. Beautiful. I need to actually log into WoW, guys. We gotta go PTR. Holy shit. PTR! It's boss testing time. That was a bit longer than I expected. Keep the slot going or else Dogega? What do you... I don't know what you're even referring to. I don't know why Melina's doing this, though. Like, I have no idea what she's talking about, guys. What are you talking? What are you talking about, Melina? We're not doing that. Wait, let me into the PTR. Why did it not let me in? 4K if it were for 1%. Oh, I think it'll be enough for 1%, yeah. 4K should be enough. I think, wait, are you, what is 4K? Is that like all 20s or what? All 21s? All 21s will be enough, yeah. For 1%, for sure. I think Tidal is like Resi 23. Maybe not Resi 23, actually. Maybe more like most 23s and like the hard, not the hard 23s. You know what I mean? But yeah, for top 1%, like, yeah, all 21s will be A-okay. You got no issue with that. We got a group up, boys, or what? Dude, I'm drenched in sweat. This is fucking disgusting. Holy shit. Also, guys, when are we doing, when are we doing Infallible on Sunday?
You seem like you've seen a battle or two.
I want to do tea time, man. Okay, maybe I'll do it. I'll try and do an early, okay. Maybe I'll do early tea time because I think the boys want to go at 6. What? 7 CET? I can't. Okay, fine. I'll have to try and do it earlier then. I can do like tea time at 5 CET. It'll be maybe a bit early if I have any Americans on, but fuck it. They'll get up early. It's fine. I like the War Within intro better. This one, no. This one scales million. Listen to the whole thing. No, hear me out on this. Hear me out. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, hold on. Whoa. You gotta listen to the whole thing. It scales hard. Hold on. Where's the good part? Hold on, let me try and find the good part. This part's pretty good, actually. I said, Millie, you need to listen to the full login screen. It scales hard into the late game, noob. We're going in heroic or what? I'm listening to it right now on stream. What the fuck is the shark doing there? Is it already the new season? No. Wait, I'm being eaten by a shark. The shark's eating me.
I'm out of range.
No, we're on PTR crunch. So basically, because Blizzard is a small indie studio, we actually do we pay the sub, and then we do the QA for Blizzard. This is very important, because what this actually allows us to do, guys, is it allows Blizzard to save money on QA, and it actually allows them to purchase more private jets and yachts. And it allows them to spend more time on the things that matter, like microtransactions. And it feels good. And look, you know, it's just great to see a smaller studio thrive, guys. It really is. It's great to see a smaller studio just do super well. Okay, we have like 10 people here. That's probably fine, though. To us, like, testing this one's not really that important. This is going to be, this is actually a really interesting concept, guys. You know what this is? Do you know what I'm playing right now, guys? For the Guild Wars 2 players who are still here? This is a convergence. So this is a world boss with an instanced version that scales up to Mythic. How about that? So you can play this on World Boss difficulty, or you can play it on Heroic and even Mythic difficulty, actually. This is basically what convergences should have been. Essentially, is what this is. Kind of interesting. And yeah, you can see here that, yeah, this is a World Boss style encounter. As a little bit of an extra mythic boss. And yeah, it's not, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's gonna be super complex or anything, because again, it's supposed to be like more of an entry-level raid experience, obviously. But that is the situation. Can you get, yeah, you can, yeah. It's instanced, right? So we're in an instance right now. Yo. Uninstall, uninstall unhalted unit, friends. It's over. The add-on's dead.
The question is, that it's gonna need updates?
I think it's broken already, no?
Is it?
Also, where is everyone? Is everyone watching the football or something? What is this? Is this guild dead or no?
The boss is like 3 mechanics.
I mean, it's too hard for us. I think Longy's coming. Where's Longy at? Where's bro?
I said he might not make it for heroic, but he'll be here for mythic.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Would you just pull then, no?
Yo, I keep getting kicked out of the instance.
Oh.
Really?
Okay. And there may be some bugs. That is understandable. Wait, if you guys are on PTR
You just
login, by
pull
the
the
way,
boss.
you can come join. Yeah, I mean, we'll wait for you to get in. We can go. Well, right now we have 0 healers in
But
the...
I'm gonna get kicked. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, should we kick you from the group and then maybe re-invite you, perhaps? That might work.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, let's do that. Cleanse him. Yeah, just I guess just relist the group, I guess, and then we'll.
Wait, I didn't even notice it got unlisted.
Oh yeah, we also only have 1 tank, by the way. That is a little bit of an issue. Surely it's fine. What does the boss do on heroic? Maybe it's livable.
Let's see.
Oh.
Tank Buster doesn't seem that bad.
I mean, it does. What is it? 1.2 million frost damage, increased by 45% every time. So I can probably live a couple in a row and then Divine Shield, and then maybe the debuff goes
Oh
away.
yeah, it's 200k per second. I read that's just 200k.
You thought it was just 200k?
Yeah, I was like, what is this, LFR?
Yeah, no, it's you know, it's gonna hurt. It's fine, I live. Okay, okay, I think it worked. I think Zillion's making it in.
No.
Wait, what?
I'm fucking out.
Do you have another character maybe
What
that you
the
could
fuck, dude?
do you have another character you can try?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe try that. PTR moment.
There was a tiny red text at the top, but I couldn't read it.
Oh,
It
like
was so fucking quick.
I guess some kind of error then.
Maybe it's a unlocking thing on retail.
Yeah, maybe. It is time. And look, we just solo tank. How much the boss has 246 million health. That's not that much. What does this one actually do? Does it summon ads or what? Just bubbles?
Yeah, it summons Murlocs.
It seems there are ads rushing on bubbles, if I read it right.
Alluring bubbles. When the water ball pops, it unleashes a surge of water, inflicting damage to all players. Oh, I see. So I think you have to not let the ads touch the bubble, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay. If the ads touch the bubble, they turn into a berserker that does mass damage to everyone. So we have to not let the ads get in.
In heroic we have this.
Have you come to play?
Wait, he pulled the boss. Okay, fine. Let's go.
Darkened.
Yep, let's go, let's go.
The seas swell.
So I guess the middle of the arena. I think the bubble is going to spawn in the middle of the arena.
Yeah.
Waves.
Okay, so see... Oh, Tank Buster... Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, so the Tank Buster... It stacks 6 times.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you have 300% damage taken from it now.
I mean... Surely it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, it's cast... Okay, we have to prevent these Murlocs from getting in, I guess. I'll try
Okay,
and...
peace, but we are in heroic.
Yeah, it's...
Power of the churning
Okay.
sea.
Let's see. Surely I live. Oof!
The
Oh!
waters.
Wait, see, army.
Bubbles of trouble.
Okay, I could have lived. Hold on. Okay, so wait, what do we have to do with these bubbles? Do we have to pop these or what? Are they soaks?
No, it's just...
My friends
They
have come
remain.
to play.
Oh, you have
touch
more
one.
Murlocs?
I have touched one, it's a dot.
Ah,
Damn it,
okay,
dot.
yeah. Oh, I think it's a dot on everyone, actually. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. There's, so the bubble explodes there, and you have to find
Yeah.
the safe area. Wait, so wait, do you have to soak?
Disability.
Wait, what do these things do? Lingering frost?
God.
Might
Same skin as Unat, right?
Oh, similar, yeah.
And that boss gave me nightmares.
Why? It was kind of demonic, wasn't it?
bubbles
Uh-huh.
of trouble.
On Mythic, it was like one of the hardest bosses ever.
Okay, so yeah, you got the frost barrage, and then you drop these down, I guess.
Yeah. I think you're supposed to soak them, because otherwise they pop and everyone gets the dot.
Yeah.
The sea rises.
Maybe. Well, it doesn't seem to do that much. It's 24k damage every second for each one you soak.
Of the
So I think you probably have to soak them, yeah. I think tanks can soak a lot. The boss is also really sticky. This is good. I hope every boss is like this. Yeah, sometimes like the bosses kind of don't follow you very well.
Yeah.
This one does follow you very well, which is nice. It's very responsive. I barely feel like I'm playing on PTR.
Kill the mercs.
I'm working on it. Working on it.
Oh,
Oh,
Murlocs are arriving.
what happens if you kiss the Murlocs?
okay, there is some bad news here. The Tank Buster, the debuff goes through Divine Shield. They hate Divine Shield this season, actually. So basically, I am cooked eventually. I will, I will not survive.
You have 800% damage from
yeah.
the Buster.
I mean, I can spell ward myself on the next one, so I think I'll actually... Oh yeah, so look here, you have to find like the little gap basically there.
Yeah.
Oh shit, look, and now they've... Because
Okay.
because the ads got in, they spawned this.
Berserkers are active.
Mega
Yeah.
Murlocs.
Giga ads. Let's see what they do.
And their pulsing tides depleting.
Yeah, they
25k
damage
damage
the
first.
entire raid, which is obviously not great.
Churning sea.
Okay, I spell ward. Okay. Oh, interesting. My stacks actually dropped there. So if I live long enough, the stacks do drop.
It's because you were spell ward, so you didn't take new ones and refresh the buff.
Nah, because it goes through Divine Shield, I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to go through spell ward.
The sky is dark.
Why? I think if it goes through Divine Shield, it definitely goes through spell ward.
I mean, you would have gotten the stacks refreshed in that case.
Unless it's like
Waves.
not necessarily, because like on Sporeful, for example, it just
Having fun.
the debuff just falls off sometimes. Like it's not always like that.
Hmm.
Oh shit! I'm Grippin is here. This is big. We actually have a tank. Watch out for the shark, guys.
Get nommed.
Okay. I mean, this seems quite easy though, actually.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem too bad. So I guess what we got to do is make sure we soak the orbs so we don't all get the dot. And then heal is heal. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I got... Wait, are you able to get in now, Zillion, on this character?
Oh, summon me.
I think there's a stone outside.
As a stone, we can go try and summon it, I guess. If we have one more player... I mean, I think we can actually kill it with 9, to be honest. I think we can kill it. Yeah, we definitely can, actually. Especially with DK, actually. DK seems really good here. DK seems very good this tier, to be honest, just in general.
Oh, nice. You can levitate over. Oh, no, you cannot levitate over. Okay, never mind. I'm being eaten.
Let's see if Zillion can... If he can get in or if he's cursed somehow. Okay, you're summoned. Join us. I'm entering. Go, 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 go.
Oh, PI Nico.
Okay. Boom. Alright, let's see if Zillion will make it.
The sharks are hacking. I flew over, but it still bit me.
Yeah, it seems a bit like weird hitboxes. Okay, he's in, This is huge. He made it.
Right.
Okay.
We pulled 4.
I mean, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Have you come to
that works.
play?
I was listening to the countdown.
Darkened. The seas swell.
Okay, so just, I guess, soak the little orbs when they spawn and kill the ads. And this is very basic tank
Power of the
buster.
churning sea.
Alright. Yeah.
Beautiful, but deadly.
Okay, so we kill the ads. So we want to collect up these orbs. Oh, ooh, an ad spawned right here. Hold on.
No, it was gripped.
Oh, okay. Let's kill that ad.
The power of the churning sea.
Good. I'll soak a bunch of these.
Bubbles of trouble.
Okay, look for the gap here, because there's going to be a gap in these little AoEs.
My friends have come.
It's on the other side.
Over
It's
here.
on the other side. Yep, I see it. I see it.
Too far
So we can make it.
Easy.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Be quite a lot of time.
Yeah, you do have a lot of time. What's interesting? Oh, I guess you have to be careful with that. You don't want to get knocked into the water, huh? It should be like aimed towards the middle, maybe, or to the side, so you don't get knocked in. I suppose it doesn't terribly matter.
Might of the deep waves.
Yeah,
I
just
think
that.
that's everything.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's just that until it dies now.
There's not a lot of damage going out.
I think there's damage if you fuck it up, but yeah, not so much if you don't. I guess maybe some of the damage is if DPS players soak these orbs too, but like I'm just soaking a bunch of them on tank. What Kieran is doing here is good, by the way, guys. We should probably drop them like together if we can, right? 'Cause we,
So
On the edge.
yeah,
the sea
for sure.
rises. Might of the deep waves.
Is it not gonna spawn wards? I've been sitting on my CDs for like...
Yeah, it seems to not be doing it. It's in 5 seconds. I'm seeing it on the timeline now.
It's now at 100% energy, so let's see what
yeah,
happens.
Oh yeah, the boss energy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Deadly.
There you go.
Yeah, so now we have these ads coming in.
Bubbles of trouble.
Tom's got these 3 here.
Power of the churning.
There's a couple of
sea.
orbs over there. Okay, Guru's getting it. Yeah, nice. Have we got all the
Nice.
ads over there? Yeah, we got them. Yeah.
That's dead.
Yeah,
Bubbles
that is.
of trouble.
Soaking orbs does like no damage.
Yeah, it's the dot's very weak. I think they'll.
Yeah, I
probably
was
make
looking
that
at my
stronger.
HP and it was barely moving, yeah.
It is heroic, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
heroic, yeah.
Yeah.
Kieran took your orbs. So
Uh,
they're
yes.
over here.
Yeah, I'll get these orbs on the way.
Big grip.
It's interesting. So it feels like these are going to be very chill bosses then. Like it looks like this is not going to be very hard at all, right? I'd say.
Yeah.
It just depends on how hard they're tuning for.
Yeah. I mean, they could make the
Big
mythic
opening.
tuning more aggressive, obviously.
What's the minimum for mythic? 15 or?
15, yeah. We might be able to kill it. Because I think we'll have 15. I think not everyone's available for heroic, but we have some people coming for mythic.
Bubbles
God,
of
that-
trouble.
That tank hit was hurting you there.
Because I was just healing through it.
Oh.
But yeah, it does some damage.
The skies darken. The seas swell.
Abyssal Rain. I think this is supposed to do damage, right? But the dot seems very weak.
Might
Yeah.
of the deep waves.
I mean, it's stacking, so it's gonna... They think it's gonna... They want it to be like Giga Hard later on.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
if you have, like-
Yeah. It's an infinite stack.
Yeah.
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful. But
so maybe it's hard
deadly.
like 10 minutes in if it's Giga slow.
Bubbles of trouble.
The ads.
Might of the deep waves.
Eliminate the ads.
Bubbles of trouble.
Oh, this is kind of an. Oh, no mind. I was thinking we were like a minute away from Enrage, but that's not the case.
My friends have come
right
to
here.
play.
Oh, there's 2 actually that are safe. That's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 1 here as well.
The power of the churning sea. Bubbles of
I mean, it's looking good.
trouble.
It's looking good.
Yeah. Should we kill it or should we?
Oh, we can just open it again, no?
Yes.
This is an instance.
Oh yeah, that's true. think you're right.
With 3 stacks, I'm taking 75k a second.
Oh yeah,
which
this
is-
this might be
Oh.
this might be enrage. Yeah, that's enrage.
Oh shit.
The water's fine.
Oops. Wait, what? Enrage 4 minutes in?
Yeah. It's a short
Okay,
one.
that's cool. I mean, that's cool. Better than the fucking 10 minutes full falls.
Yeah.
Well, 10 minutes Spellfall, but also like 10-minute chimeras, 12-minute chimeras.
Yeah, that was horrible. I mean, 4 minute enrage is cool.
It just means we just need to. I mean, to be fair, we probably weren't focusing on DPS there. It's all right.
I was not doing damage for like half the fight. And I'm still up damage, so I don't think anyone else
Over
played.
you.
Guru chat, why do we have Bitter and Journey just not logged in chat? By the way, what's up with that?
But I was having fun.
What's up with
Not
that,
logged in?
guys? Well, yeah, they're in my chat, but they're not in the raid. Explain yourselves.
Why is our wall looking chat? Hello, login.
Yeah, log in.
By the way, we can use Ventus if you have.
Oh shit, that's true actually.
I can trade you if you don't have.
I mean, we can maybe use it on
We
the.
don't need it.
Yeah, I guess we can just send it. No reason not to. Enter the raid, worms. I'm spam blocking the bleed. This is tech. I'm getting like infinite Avenger shield procs. I guess we can wait for Genie. I think he's logging in. Oh, and Bitter's here as well. Get Bitter in. He's applied to join the group. Very nice. Our group forms. We now have 10 people. That's good.
Can I get a summon? Question mark.
We do not have Warlock.
Go
Up to
outside.
the NPC just like you would normally do.
I'm going. Yeah, you can just teleport.
Oh wait,
if
does
you-
it work?
Yeah, you can teleport in
Yeah.
from Stormwind.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
they,
they're
they
right.
said that wouldn't work.
Wait,
I mean,
that's how I got here. I just talked to the NPC.
Interesting.
Bug, Blizzard,
What do you? Wait, why fuck
auction
Blizzard?
company.
Wow.
I fucking flew.
What?
Same.
I flew.
And didn't we summon you? Pretty sure we
On a
summoned you.
Evoker, I flew.
Ah, okay. All right, the same. Where's okay? The Warlock's here. Okay, good. Very nice.
No mage, no DH.
Yeah, I mean, our composition is definitely suboptimal.
Did somebody reset? Nobody can.
Yeah, I don't know where it resets. So you probably have to go all the way across the water to reset.
I'm gonna try. Don't hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Have you come to play?
I think you probably have to go like the other way.
Is so
I don't think it will reset there.
the sea rises.
I'll taunt it.
Nah, if I die, it resets
Oh,
anyway.
it does reset.
Maybe here, no?
Yeah, I think you have to go there. I think.
I'm not dying. Maybe you can reset it like that. Need to get
No,
that
that's
before it starts casting day away.
Yeah, no, we're good. If you want to join MSC, you can, by the way. Just we'll try and get 15 for a mythic. I guess we need a third healer for that. But I'm sure we can figure something out.
Hello, boss.
Yeah, we're about to kill it. Get in here. Join the instance. Join us.
Joining?
Install Ellesmere UI. Embrace Claude. Unhalted unit frames dying is crazy. That's actually crazy. to be
Yeah.
honest. That was a good add-on. I like that add-on. Feels bad.
How bad are the default ones?
Holy, there's a shark.
Yeah, watch out for the shark.
Wait, they kill you? What the
Yeah.
fuck? They just bit
You
me.
bleed. Yeah, you get bitten by the shark.
Oh, that would be so fucking cool if the mythic had something like this.
You get
I don't know.
well, maybe it will. Maybe if you get knocked.
Do you
into the
remember
water,
in
the shark
Tomba
eats you.
Sergaris, there was a Naga boss that had something where like...
Content.
Do you remember that shit?
I didn't play that
Tomba
shit.
Sergaris?
I have no idea.
Fuck. There was a Naga boss that you're fighting on top of water, and then there is like a debuff, and if you don't do something, like the shark bites you, it kills you. Actually.
I need to get closer.
Bro, I one-shot a boss in
Have
Remix.
you come to play?
Good job, bro.
Skies open. The sea rises.
Pump the boss.
The power of of the churning sea.
It's looking at you, but it's targeting the tank buster at me. It's kind of
Yeah.
interesting.
A perfect sphere.
What do you think of the Prez nerfs, Zillion? Think it's still good?
It's dead.
I mean, do you actually think that, or what?
No,
Might
I don't know.
of the
Okay.
deep waves.
Well, there's a Moloch getting in, Molo.
I will grip it through.
Bubbles of trouble.
I think, yeah, I think that's gonna spawn an ad now. That's actually good. We can out heal the ad.
Wait, what happens if I go in? Oh, you can't go
The
in. It just
seas
bonks
can
you.
play.
We're safe where we are.
That's it.
I guess you want to go close to the bubble, right? You want to go as close to the bubble as possible.
Fucking fish is shitting on me.
Oh yeah, kill this ad as well. It does raid damage. Wait, what the fuck happened to Bitter? He's down.
Of the deep waves.
I was deep in the waters.
Oh, I see. Where's the DK immune, bro?
Bubbles of
Didn't press it.
That's crazy.
You know what that reminds me of? Relentless on Demencius.
Yeah.
Bro did not press dash advance for the knockback.
Skies open. The sea rises.
There's too many buttons, man.
DK is too hard.
Power of the churning sea.
Maybe Prop Paladin is still good, actually. They didn't nerf its damage quite a bit.
Perfect sphere.
Maybe we're good.
Bubbles of trouble.
Bunch of ads. I feel like they love ads this tier, don't they? I know there's like a million ads on every boss fight.
Of the churning sea.
They get a lot of ads every tier. Yeah, well, we almost never get like a single target boss. Like there's one at most.
Were there really that many ads this tier?
Yes, there wasn't a single target
The
boss.
seas can play.
Like was it like massively infested? Stay close to the middle. Stay close to the middle.
I'm testing the damage. Wait, did nothing.
No, well, I mean, it's just a knockback, I think.
But I mean, like I soaked the wave.
Ah, okay. Well, I guess maybe it's just undertuned then.
Yeah.
Might of the deep waves.
Well, we're about to hit in waves, no?
No, there's one more cycle.
Bubbles of trouble.
What eye level is it scale this to? Okay, 308. So barely higher than we are on live, I guess.
I leveled as gear drop next season. From normal or from heroic.
I mean, this is probably what, like,
Of the deep
some normal gear, I think.
waves.
Wait, do you think so?
Yeah. Because we're veteran gear, aren't we?
Beautiful, but
So this is probably
deadly.
champ.
Wait, but isn't champ gear usually equivalent to BIS from last season?
Nah, it's always LFR.
Are you sure?
Of the churning
Unless I'm crazy.
sea.
I mean, we don't usually do normal on a new tier. We just go straight to heroic.
Wait, no, no, you always do normal.
Trouble.
What? Nice lie. You trolling?
There's no way.
We did that on Manaforge. We did 3 splits of normal.
Friends have come
Did
to
we?
play.
Yeah. Nice troll.
I'm soaking the wave again. Yeah, did nothing.
So I can get hit by that. Okay.
Okay,
Boss
we
is
win.
dead.
It's looking good.
PI at once.
Hooray! We did it! Loot!
Oh, look at that offhand.
Hero Mist Crests.
Frost
Oh, that is a
Killer.
sick bit of coral. I like that.
Yeah, a little bit of coral. We did it! Wait, does this drop tier, by the way,
Cloak is
actually? Does it drop
stone.
tier? Or can it drop tier?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got a quest.
Yeah, you get like a
The loot
quest
here
item
is
or
kind
something.
of dog shit.
Yeah, wait,
Pointed
what
gifts.
does it drop trinkets? Is there any good loot here?
Yeah, there's a
Oh, what's
trinket,
this?
but it's
It's-
a haste.
Haste
Trinket that gives you in.
Your spells have a high chance to call the sea, granting tidal insight. Push your intellect.
Oh, that's the best trinket for.
The sea stone
Evoker,
is like...
I think.
The
Wait,
sea
who's
stone
it?
is literally like biz for like millions of people.
Yeah,
is it
most
good?
casters.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
the best
Yeah.
passive trinket.
It's,
Oh.
it's
Look
the
at the-
cycling one.
Okay, okay,
Look at the
okay.
housing.
With the decoration.
Yeah.
What's the decoration?
Bit of
So
coral.
very high haste ring if somebody's giga hit.
The fuck is that? Oh, it's like starfish.
Yeah.
Something.
I mean, the sea
You make
stone is
yourself an
purely just
aquarium.
numbers. If they want it to be good, it'll be good.
No, I mean they'll make it good. It's like gonna be like gays. They're gonna want it to be good because
Yeah.
they're like, ah, look, go play the solo boss. So what does it actually drop?
I mean, this is a
mean,
loot pinata, no?
I mean, it's very easy on heroic, but obviously we have to do it on mythic as well.
Yeah, like all the items are fucking haste first. Like, what is this?
Yeah, there's a lot of haste first. Yeah.
If this is a delve, right, technically,
Yeah,
it's the same system as a delve. Can we just go out and reset?
we can. Yeah, we can do it again.
The Grid
Check-
Master is
check
the
the
Grid
mythic
Master
with
shield,
the-
which is good.
Did we get loot again?
I don't think so.
But it is a different type of raid. Like, it's not a raid, right? This is like a delve tech.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you farm it.
Stop
That would be
slapping me
crazy.
better.
That would be crazy.
Oh, so on Mythic,
Am I
when
gonna
you
play
pop
Classic
the
Plus?
bubbles,
Yep.
it hits everyone, I think.
Oh. So I guess that's going to be a pretty big heal check, right? In that case. So you're going to want to pop some of them and then wait till it falls off and then pop more, right? Is what you're going to want to do.
In Mythic,
Sorry.
It's only the explosion that hits everyone. Only the popper gets the dot.
Oh, I see. So that's only more punishing if you fuck it up then, basically, right?
Well, it just means you probably can't pop them all at the same time because you'll nuke.
Oh,
the
because
raid.
they do like just like a nuke, basically. They do like a nuke.
There's
On
Echo
everyone.
players.
Yeah, there's Maris.
Next to
He's there.
Spen.
Yep. Teef is here as well. He's about to go in. I'm inspecting, seeing what he's running.
Whisper them slurs.
Wait, whoa.
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
Why would you do that? It's a little goofy, a little wacky.
So, Joker.
Let's see.
Oh, I
What's
see.
going
I get a bubble.
Oh, Hardstuck is there.
on? Wait, on Mythic difficult, the lingering frost can be removed with water jet. Oh
What
wait,
is
so
water
that's a tank buster, but they've changed it slightly. So it does 100k every 1 second and gradually pushing affected players away. Surging water washes away patches on the ground. Well, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem that deep. Going back in.
I was not paying attention to that boss at all.
I mean, it's a boss.
It's very easy mechanically, and it's also
Yeah.
like tuned like an LFR
Ah.
boss. Nothing does damage right now.
Yeah, I think it will probably be a bit more aggressively tuned on live. That seems very easy right now. Like a little undercooked, perhaps.
Can we not go this way? Oh, we can
Oh,
go
wait.
this way.
Or maybe I need to reset the instance as well. 'cause
Yeah, you might have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, well, I mean, if it's a delve, you shouldn't have to, right? Because you just press enter and then it makes a new one if you're the leader.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, wait, is the boss there, or do you have to reset it?
It's not.
Have to reset.
Okay, you have to reset then.
I'm going out.
Unless, of course, it's not going to let us do it again. But that, to be honest, that's
Maybe
fine.
it's-
I mean,
Delve UI, but actually
Yeah.
instance tech.
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, that's fine, right? Because obviously, like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we need to do that again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if we don't want to, like, I don't think that's super necessary. Oh, for fuck's sake, my Warcraft recorder broke again. It didn't
Wait,
record.
is Hardstuck in Echo?
Is he actually?
I've tried resetting.
I thought he wasn't.
Is he? Is that
But
the
he was-
guild he's in on this account?
Wasn't he? Yeah, wasn't he in Fat Shark? Yes. He's in Echo now, I guess.
Oh shit, that's a pickup.
Might be a friend. Friend rank.
Let me fix this stupid.
Yeah, maybe.
Warcraft
Yeah,
recorder
the
keeps like
ins-
forgetting about the PTR for me. Doesn't feel good.
We can't do it again.
Wait, is it gone? It won't come back?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, maybe we'll just take a break then. That's fine. That's whatever.
No.
I mean, yeah. Again, I don't think we really need to pull that again. Let's be honest. It was very.
I mean, that maybe they're doing it so they don't want us to do what we're doing for Mushroom. like farming gear.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. Like I guess it's less relevant because it's at the start of the season. It doesn't drop Giga Gear, but my assumption is that they're like, oh well, you know, we don't want the bonus roll situation to happen again, right? They don't want you to be able to kill it again.
Because then you would wait until this is out and literally just hoard the shit out of all of your coins every week.
Yeah, exactly. And then that.
Would you though?
Well,
it's only if you want to leave.
The thing is, I feel like you only do that on Sporefall because it drops 298, right? Like it's not really relevant. It wouldn't be relevant otherwise. I feel like. Oh, that look. All I'm saying is, guys, they really want Prop Paladin to be meta. Okay, they really do want it. They made the talent
they really
tree.
want that shit.
They look. I'm saying Blizzard, the Prop Paladin dev. He's like,
I mean,
play
if
Prop Paladin.
any expansion, bro, it has to be this one. No?
True,
Like,
true.
Holy shit, someone
Very
is
true,
like
very
fucking
true.
their desk.
Yeah.
W.
Yeah, you better get used to that. It's gonna be Guru when we go on TeamSpeak. Like Guru
Holy shit.
on Discord, like Guru's chair is like suppressed, right?
Well,
Like
it's
the
renovating.
noise cancellation like cancels out his chair, but like if we use TeamSpeak, it will be cooked.
Wait, let's see. Maybe it's bugged again.
But
Oh, yeah. I mean the chair is definitely there.
fuck is that chair?
Like you're physically abusing your chair.
Yeah.
Holy bro, there's
Give it some
grease you can buy.
WD-40, bro. Fucking hell.
Grease it up.
Lube that motherfucker.
Yeah, his chair is not lubed. Right now his chair is unlubed.
I need to get my old chair as well. Like after that time, I bought a new chair, so I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Nah,
Look
bro.
how everyone is in a like back.
Yeah. Everyone's going for the water breathing here.
That one
Remember
bubble.
on top.
Yeah, noobs are stacking.
Big.
Do you reckon we can make one long chain all the way? Actually, it's fucking miles up there. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean we're
so
we're
far
under the
down.
sea. We're in the depths.
There's metal.
Method John. That's a little bit close to another Method player.
Holy.
Yeah.
Method Josh.
Method
holy.
John. He's back.
Yeah, that is a bit too close, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
look
as
at
long as
this.
he doesn't speak or something. I
All the
guess, who knows?
tryhards are here waiting for Mythic. They're all here, ready to go. There's a player just called Tank. Playing Brewmaster, I guess.
He's goaded.
Yeah, Tank.
He also had the auction house. Well,
I
Yeah,
had a friend who had
Well,
a
as well as,
paladin and
yeah.
it was called Moonkin.
that's a good troll. Confuse people.
Yeah.
their guild is 6-7 double.
It's so weird that there's no music on PTR. The game is just silent. You're hearing how WoW actually would sound, right? You're just hearing like the ambient sounds, but no.
I thought,
And the boss
I
voice
thought,
lines, but no music.
Who plays? You play with music on?
Yeah, I'm role playing. Also, whoa! Look at the underwater form for the
Dementius.
druid. Like you're like an axolotl. Look. Oh,
No.
Where are you?
What number was the Dementia song?
Dimensius 12.
What's it?
That's the content. That was the Phase 3 song. The Lura music goes insanely hard, actually, in Phase 3 and Phase 4. It's very good.
Should we have killed it, actually? I don't know. Is there anything to that? I mean, it's heroic.
No.
also,
It's
guys.
mythic. No, honestly, no.
Kill
Like,
is rare.
okay, I'm going. Okay, I'm going.
We also Delta rate the Harnier like flight form.
Well, what do you turn into?
It's like
As
a
a bat?
malformed bat. It's hideous.
Oh. I guess Guru's not a fan.
The Moonkin form is also rancid. Fortunately, the Glyph of Stars exists.
Wow.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, the Sable form is extremely
Okay,
good.
Okay, so this rare dropped 266 Adventurer. So okay, we can look at the gear. So okay, on heroic.
Wait, Eye of Scully. There's no shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Scully. This ring was embedded in Koi Eye Scully's actual eye. Okay, so on heroic, right? So that boss that we just killed drops hero 1 out of 6, which is 305. So 7. So what is that? Like 7 eye level above our best items right now.
Yeah.
So on normal, it drops champ 292. But I guess that it obviously champion gear is still good for us because it will go to what, like 302, I guess. Oh no, it goes to 305 because it goes to the same as hero 1, right? Yeah. Yeah. So champ goes to 305. And then so that is, so what are we now on live? We're 293 on live. So champion gear is what, 12 eye level increase. So yeah, normal is still good. Yeah, nice misinformation, Guru. You're like, you were just trying to get out of doing normal splits, huh? You want to go straight to heroic?
I mean, it's normally even worth it.
Yeah. And it's worth it for tier set and trinkets alone, no? There's no way we're not doing normal. Are you trolling, bro?
I mean, the only way why it's worth it's because of tier. It's not anything else, I feel.
Well, yeah, because you can...
Unless there's a trinket that is like gaze, for example, then that would be...
well, because
not just feeding us tier, though, in Season 2? I thought they made a change so
they
pretty much...
They didn't do that. And I guess it will be good for trinkets, because, yeah, the thing is M+ is coming out at the same time. So, obviously, you can get infinite hero gear. And keys are giga easy again, by the way. They're, like, mega easy. So, like, doing 10s week 1 is going to be trivial, essentially. It's going to be, like, very easy. So, I guess maybe we could... Well, the thing is that you're going to want, like, a little bit of gear, because, like, heroic is not going to be free, right? Like, you're going to want to have, like, tier sets on people, I think. Or, like, to get tier set on people. I think normal is so fast, right? Like, we can do... three normal runs in like 2 hours if we're not trolling, right?
Hey, Guru, do you have a wireless headset?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why?
No, I was just wondering because I was like, are you in the kitchen or?
It did sound like you were taking the lid off something.
Making a little sandwich.
Little snack.
I mean, it's the noise cancellation shouldn't pick that up. I think maybe it's broken.
It was you. It was you, Guru, right? That had the deck of cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always used to confuse the shit out of me when I could hear it in the background.
Let's see. Did it pick it up?
It did not.
Okay.
It's
what if I did it right in front of the mic?
Oh,
what the fuck? What is this audio? Oh my god.
It's the cards.
Did you fart on the mic or? Oh.
Pick a card, Magrest.
Magrest. So let's see. Wait, so what actually, is that the only difference on Mythic? Let's, because we have 50 minutes, we can just talk about what we're going to do. We can try, holy, we can try and kill it on Mythic, right? Let me see, what does it do? So obviously it does more damage. And when drifting goblins pop, they inflict damage on all players. So basically, you can't pop all of them in one go, right? Like that's pretty much the deal, I assume. And then the Mythic mechanic does what? Lingering, oh, so the tanks have to clear the ice puddles, I think? Yeah.
Water jet.
Yeah, so tanks clear means then we'll clear the ice patches, I guess. And just don't pop all the yeah, that's it. That's the only thing that's different. Oh. No, that's not the only... Okay, Ah, there's a mythic ad. It's actually not marked as mythic, so that's actually an error in the dungeon journal. So there's a bubble fin frost scale.
Oh,
Murlocs heed the call of the bubble and swarm towards it. The caster conjures a shimmering frost shield around itself. All bubble fin shore runners inside the shield take reduced damage by 98%. So basically you have to kill the shield. You either have to grip the ad away or something, or you have to kill the ad first.
Another mythic one there, drifting globules.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at before.
Oh,
that's the ones you have to. That's the one you have to soak, right? Like the bubbles that spawn, you have to soak them.
Yeah. When drifting globules pop, they inflict damage to all players. Yeah, I think we spoke about that. Why are they hiding all of these behind clicks?
That's just the way they do it. How much damage does the Tank Buster do? The Tank Buster does... That's interesting. It actually does less damage on Mythic than Heroic. What?
Nice scaling.
Oh, but it scales differently. Yeah, it makes you take more frost damage as well. Ah, okay. So they want you to... They want the tank to not be able to soak all of the orbs, basically. Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah. So the tank won't be able to do all of them, like I was doing on Heroic. Because it says you take way more frost damage for each stack. So basically 100% more frost damage for 40 seconds. And more damage from the Buster. So yeah, basically it's a team play thing, right? Yeah, we all have to work together, right? And clear the globules.
Tom is drowning.
Oh, I'm also drowning. Is top 100 possible this tier? It's a good question. Like, I think we do have a really strong team, and we are going to try and play quite a bit. I think that it's like a non-zero chance, like maybe. Like, if we actually lock in, we could.
I think if you use a gillfish, you have infinite breath. Oh, never mind. Wait, I don't have a breath meter.
Oh no?
Is it because you're dead already?
That
Oh,
could
I
be
couldn't
it.
see.
Ah, okay. That's why he died. Starting Laura
Point
today,
star
any
arena
tips?
and then
The fight is very pure mechanics oriented. If you're assigned to do a mechanic,
is also in. That's anti-hype.
just don't even bother DPSing, to be
They
honest.
have
Like,
changed
only
that
DPS when there's
automatically
actually
to make
stuff to
the
kill.
RP shit
So,
less RP.
Don't even worry about DPSing the boss. Just kill the ads and just get good at doing the mechanics. Get good at dodging the glaives. Get good at doing the memory game consistently. Get good at clicking if you're assigned to click. Get good at putting the boss in the right spot if you're the tank. Get good at doing the mechanics. Don't try to do both at the start. There's quite a lot going on. It's a pretty intense early part of the encounter. Especially P1. Like, most of your wipes are still going to be P1. Like, phase 1 is going to wipe you the most. It always will. You will be wiping in phase 1 on the day that you actually clear the boss, right? That's the way the fight is. So you do not care about damage, even a tiny, minuscule bit, until you are really, really good at doing the mechanics consistently. Also, just do a lot of preparations. There's a lot of assigns, like particularly in P2, a lot of stuff is assigned. Intermission, a lot of stuff is assigned. P2, a lot is assigned. P3 transition, a lot is assigned. P3, a lot is assigned. Just like make sure you know what you're doing before you get there, and have a big ass alert for when you get the Star Splinter.
See here.
Which raid frame? This is Ellesmere UI. I actually use Grid on live though. I might swap to Ellesmere though if it runs well. I'm still testing the performance for Ellesmere UI. I found Grid 2 to be extremely good performance-wise, but I really like the usability of Ellesmere UI is just so fucking good that if I can swap to it, I will. Because it is by far the easiest UI framework or UI package to use right now. So if I can use it, I will use it. Because the interface and just like the way everything is set up is just really, really nice. It's very, very... The user experience is extremely good. But yeah, I am very performance-oriented. I'm not sure if the raid frames on Ellesmere perform better or the same as Grid. If they do, I'll swap because Grid is quite, it's a little complex to set up correctly. Whereas Ellesmere UI is incredibly easy, like, to set up. It's really nice. It's not feature complete yet, and some of it, I will admit, is definitely a bit vibe coded, but listen, it is what it is, guys. We respect it. Like, that's just the way it is these days. Yeah, Grid is definitely not the most user-friendly add-on in the entire wide world. How are you guys doing on Lura, by the way, Limo? Okay, nice. Yeah, that's towards the end of P2 then. That's not bad actually. Like, the thing is, the next big thing is you got to make sure everyone's kind of on the same page for the P3 transition, right? You need, you know, people really need to be on, not, you know, going into the right soak there and pre-positioning, but you barely have to play P3, right? Like, you don't have to play P3. Like, at all, really, anymore, because, like, you just do so much DPS with the DPS buff that you only have to do, like, one memory game, really. Like, each side needs to do one memory game, and you can probably skip the other one. So you don't have to worry about, like, doing another set of mechanics, right, in P3. And then all you have to do is just not fuck up. You have to not fuck up P4, which is easier said than done. It's very easy to die there. For P4. Mid P2, yeah, that sounds about right for 43%. But yeah, it's good. You guys don't need to lock in. It's not infinite time. That's what? Like, you guys have got, what, a month to do it? Oh, sure. That sounds pretty doable, actually. You got max damage buff next week. 4 weeks to do it. Ugh. Few swaps with the Crystal. Yeah, we had the same actually. Like, if you have to swap people on the Crystal, it really sucks. You have to do you're basically to reprogress, right? Because people need to, like, relearn the fight to an extent. Yeah, raise with the Prime. Quell, the fucking Quell, man, unbelievable. Yeah, he's like, yeah, definitely need to do a bit of a lock-in. One of you guys needs to stream, okay? Because, you know, I think one of your tanks are streaming. Like, Michael linked us the Lathan guy, but no, I don't think that guy's playing anymore. Like, you replaced it with Brick. Brick is based, actually. That's actually a big pickup. Brick is a very good player. Quellus. I wanted to get a snack, but I've talked too much now. Oh, maybe I have time. Maybe I actually have time. Warcraft looks creative. Wait, what the fuck? That's crazy, actually. What the fuck? That's big. And that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna go sneak a snack before we do Mythic.
Settings, that's what I'm looking for. Here we are. Did they say the next one is? Okay, 2 minutes, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to put the room in Mythic?
No, you pick it when you enter. Like a delve.
That's why I'm asking, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think we can physically change it until the leader's chosen.
It's not available yet.
Yo.
No.
How's the race?
Trivial.
Extremely easy.
You reckon it's gonna be harder than Mythic?
We'll see in less than a minute. Actually, 2 minutes ago. Different ad and some kind of clearing mechanic. I don't think it's going to be that difficult.
time. Is it up?
Yo, Guru, you have to go in, bro.
It's not open yet.
Take us in, bro.
It's not available.
Wow.
Go in, bro.
Go in, bro.
It says the raid leader has to do it.
Get us in.
Dude, am I muted?
Get us in, Guru.
Get us in, bro. You have to go
Fucking
in.
walk
Guru.
in.
Guru, go
Oh
in.
my god.
Open the raid, please. Okay, can we get 3 more people, actually? Surely we can wake 3 more people up on a Friday.
On a Friday.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Friday is it's a tough ask, I get it.
What else is there to do?
I don't know.
That's true, he's right.
I was playing Mecha Chameleon with friends.
Tom drops the at here.
Yeah, we can make
Join
factories.
us.
Host is factorial.
What if they just don't? What if they just don't send it? What if it's never going to open? What if we're never getting in?
That's
No, I
great.
think they will do.
That'd be...
What if we drown?
Hmm.
I'm suffering from lack of oxygen.
Yeah. Drowning.
What the fuck?
You guys go into one of these bubbles.
Just get in the raid, Guru. We gotta get in.
We're gate capped, unfortunately. What raid is this? It's the
I was touched by a priest.
it's the single boss raid. There's like a
How does
world
it feel?
boss that's also in an instance. You can open whatever difficulty you want. I think there's 3 of them too. It's like rotates every week. There's 3 different world bosses that are going to rotate in. So this is the first one. I think there's another 2.
I was touched by a priest and
Yeah, the
Method
open- yeah,
John
the
was
open
just
world
sat
thing,
there
yeah.
watching.
Random Hunter is trying to join. Could you really use a healer? So if we get any more people in, healing on Mythic might be a bit sus. Are we in yet? Why is it not open? Guru, why are you not taking us in?
At Grok.
At Grok, open the raid, please. Have we considered that what happens if Zillion tanks next here? He just logs. What if we show up to raid, and he just logs on I'm gripping? He's like, I'm not healing. Prez is dead. I'm not healing. Or even better, what if he comes on Fel Shaitan?
Yeah.
Well, shite then.
Everyone's trying to get in there.
Mirez is asking for help.
Yeah, he
Do not
cannot
give
breathe.
it to him.
Okay. We're 6 minutes late. You used to say the bad words.
But maybe they have missed it because it's in the. It's
Oh
not
shit,
warm.
Lassell is here.
He is. In advance will be here as well. They're ready to go. Ready to pump. Grok, please let us in.
There's a guild called What Cool Guild.
And look,
We
they're
should have been
copying
called
us.
that.
They're copying that.
Yeah.
They're ripping us off. I don't have to tell you. I'm seeing what everyone's playing on these tanks. Any bear enjoyers?
Berg.
Berg. Oh yeah, the new Yeah, they completely changed the Druid Apex.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did.
No more random moon firing.
Well, no, that's still there. It's just that
No.
the Apex is what is bro, dude? The
But it's walking into the portal, by the
chair
way.
is fucked up. Yeah.
Guru, can you try entering now? Everybody's walking in.
Oh yeah, people are
Yeah,
going
let's see.
in. Let's see if it's up.
He was trying to get in.
Is it up?
Only
It
the
is.
party leader.
Oh, it
can
is up.
change the
Oh,
Druid
it's up. It's up. It's up.
Disappear, so I think.
It's up. Here we go.
Let me enter.
I don't think we can. Okay. Oh yeah, we can enter. I'm going in. I'm in.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Shark.
There's some wild murlocs. They're running away. What if the shark one-shots you?
Holy.
Dude, the shark just feasted.
Yeah.
Are the 2 ads also for us to...
Yeah, these are not part of the boss.
Okay.
He did more damage than the boss did.
True.
Holy.
Maybe that'll be
Is
true.
this a single target boss or?
Is
There's
this a blue?
ads.
Pretty
What's the
much.
single target with ad spot?
Yeah. Like the ads spawn every on heroic at
Maybe
least
more
it's
ads
every
in
minute.
We'll see.
He's crashing out.
Ah!
He was actually crashing out. Look.
Ah, that fucking stun!
Oh, the bleed
It's
is crazy.
It's a nasty bleed.
I have a bubble.
I'm bleeding.
We have 3 stacks of the bleed.
Let him crash out one more time. No.
I need a target.
Okay. Alright, the boss has 500 million. It's a lot of health. Let's see, what eye level are we? We're 321, so we're pretty juiced.
What is that?
mean- The boss from last night had 1 billion.
That is true.
It's like, is that
So-
2 or 3 out of 6?
It's
I
one
think
out.
it's 2
It's
out
2 out of 6 myth. Yeah, like so. This boss drops 318. Eye level gear.
Okay.
Wait, is Junie alive? Where's bro?
This is like Dream Rift, right?
Yeah. Now we only have 11 people, so it might be a bit weird. But I guess we just pull and see what happens.
Yeah, let's just pull it.
I'm going in. Pulling it.
He's going.
Have you come to play? Bubbles
It starts at 80% health, so we haven't got that long till.
Yeah, it's gonna do ads immediately. So here are the bubbles. We have to like not instantly. Yeah. You have to not instantly pop. Yeah, for sure. I guess I'll try to
running,
clear these.
running,
No.
running over them does
Aim
crit
that
damage.
Teapot.
Yeah, try to aim it at the orbs or something.
No. It clears the patches on the ground. Also, res me.
Oh, okay.
I'm going in.
Bubbles of trouble.
Kill the ads. So you got to kill the frost scale here. The frost scale makes the other ones immune.
Wait.
Watch out! Don't go over all
Holy
those.
fuck, they're fast. What the fuck?
Oh, there's a
Yeah, I'm
line.
fucking sliding like crazy.
The ads are getting in.
Bubbles of trouble.
Bubbles of trouble.
Oh, let me ping you. Let's take this orb.
The seas can play rough.
We need to move.
Waves wash over you.
Oh, maybe these are fast. We're gonna get knocked. Holy.
It's just no. It's not.
Berserkers are coming.
It's not complicated though. Like that's the important thing.
The waters.
Dude, I can't heal.
Is the Frostman grippable?
I assume
just
so.
grip him
Yeah,
out
you can
then.
probably just like grip him out.
Trouble.
But that's the thing is right. It's not mechanically complicated. Like all you have to
Did
do
you spell
is.
orb me then?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that was weird.
Oh, okay. What?
Bubbles of trouble. The
sliding is
sky
crazy.
darkened. Waves wash over you.
Absolutely absurdly big bubble on us. We're gonna be fine.
He's pissing on them.
Sphere.
Okay. I will now die.
Bubbles of trouble. But I was having fun.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so it's taking the globals and remove the debuff by water jets.
No. Like the, you know, you just can't pop all of the bubbles at the same time. It's simpler than that. Like water jet.
Yeah, but as for I called for remove the debuff.
No. Like water jet removes the frost on the ground. Water jet doesn't remove the dot from you. It just removes the patches on the ground.
Oh yeah, okay.
So like you just have to be a little bit careful when we soak the orbs and just not soak them all instantly. To be fair, it's going to be a little bit tricky again with like only 11 players.
Let's get this hunter. I think we just invite people, or?
I mean, we could.
I mean, it's an option.
Fine, let's pull the boss. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to kill it. We just need to understand it. We need to comprehend the boss.
No.
Get me. Guru! Guru, grab me!
Have you come to play?
Thank you.
Bubbles of trouble.
I think we should
The sky
tank on the edge.
Yeah, we want to drop these on the edge, I guess.
rises.
If I do that, do you guys die?
I call the swirling vortex. Beautiful,
Need to get those last two, I
but
think.
deadly.
I'm going for them.
Bubbles of trouble.
I guess we go to the big ad. I guess we kill these first.
The tide flows in.
Where we need to slowly, holy shit.
Oh. Kill the ads.
Bubbles of trouble.
One went in.
Yeah, one on him. That's fine, I guess. Oh, you can still soak like infinite of them on the tank.
Come to play.
It's over here.
Oh no. Oh no.
The problem is we need to get to those orbs, otherwise they're gonna detonate, I think.
No.
The tide flows
Zillion can clear.
in.
Oh, we have this Giga ad as well. It's probably gonna be a bit rough.
Oh. The tank frontal is really hurtful.
Yeah,
Pop,
careful
pop,
about.
pop. Well, I think we just
About
need.
doing those orbs at the same time.
Well, I think you just need to clear those a little bit quicker. But they weren't about to go off.
Five stick stacks, 600,000 damage every 1 second.
I mean, from the tank.
5
frontal?
stacks was killing us. No, I think it's popping these, right? I think maybe.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
Yeah,
Drifting globules. Yeah.
but that's only on the person who pops. Like, so you need basically the individual
Was it?
person. Yeah.
I don't. Was it?
Yeah.
Because I was over here. I was over here, and I didn't. I got them.
If you don't pop in
Yeah,
time,
if you
they
fail, it goes
explode,
on.
and
Yeah,
then
if you
it
fail,
goes on everyone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it goes on everyone if people don't pop. Of the next set of ads. I'm not gonna lie, isn't this really easy? Feels very easy, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This is not
But
a
for
problem.
space, I think player with the debuff should have to put orbs near each other.
Yeah, probably. We should have the orbs near each other, and we should just be on the edge, I think, and just put them on the edge, I guess.
Just start here.
Yeah, because if the orbs are all close together, then the tank can get them all with the frontal and get rid of all of them. Yeah, if you get the debuff, just go to the edge and like go near other people with it. I guess it doesn't really matter where exactly. Just be like near other people with the debuff. And we just need to slowly pop the orbs, pretty much.
Let the waves.
The fuck we're pulling?
Yeah, we're pulling. So just go to the edge of the debuff and go like near the other people with it.
The skies open. The
And we
sea
try to just pop.
rises.
Oh.
Something. What's happening?
Yeah, you can't pop all of them.
But why not?
Bro, saying what's up?
At least tell me you're gonna do it. I was not looking at my screen.
I mean, we lived.
Mostly.
Bubbles of trouble.
That was fucking giga, bro.
I feel like we should probably move the boss to like the you know, the big set of ads, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop some
I
bubbles.
call the swirling vortex.
Yeah.
Bubbles of trouble.
But you got a lot of those spawning though, huh? We kind of need to pop these two.
My
Yeah, you
friends
just pop like
have come to
some of them.
play.
Holy fuck, we're dead here, actually.
And it's right there.
I'm pretty sure we oh boy. We need to pop these, but we're not very stable.
Waves wash over you.
I guess you can always stay in the
I
middle.
call the
And
swirling
then just move last second.
vortex.
Oof.
Bubbles of trouble.
That hole that gets created on the floor is horrible.
Yeah, whether you slide around is pretty cooked.
The skies open. The sea rises. Waves wash over you. The tide flows in.
I'm clearing.
I'm booming.
Beautiful, but deadly.
The orbs are about to detonate.
Bubbles of trouble.
So we can notice the pool, but can we add the first one? I didn't have checked the...
But I was having fun.
Wait, Bitter, have you tried gripping the frost ad?
No.
I think it will definitely be CCable. I think we'd say if it
Yeah,
wasn't.
grip it then.
Yeah, I think. I mean, what I think we should do is just move the boss over there, and I don't think you even have to grip it. I don't think you have to grip it. You just need to move the boss over there and just like delete that pack of ads, and you can go back or something.
Yeah, but you can't AoE until the frost ad is done.
Yeah, but it has very low health, right? You just like single target it and then just blast them.
I haven't seen it even. Like, I don't know.
It's
every time I go to the ads, they're just dead or something.
Yeah, it's because it spawns in a different pack. There's like a pack of like 5 ads spawns. It spawns like away from the boss, I think.
Let the waves take you. Bubbles of trouble. The skies darken. The seas swell.
Careful not to overpop.
I call the swirling vortex. Beautiful, but deadly.
So we move boss to the set of big ads. It's behind the
Go.
boss.
Bubbles of
I'll
trouble.
try to grip it now.
Yeah, see if you can grip it. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I'll grip it, but...
Oh, yeah, actually, it interrupted its shield. Oh, no, it's not. It just disabled the visual. It's still there, actually. Never mind.
The tide
Okay,
flows in.
There's one going in. 2 going in.
Yeah, I guess we kind of need some people to go and deal with those.
My friends have come to play.
They're safe, yeah?
There's some more balls.
Like, we can be here, actually. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, we should. I mean, you want to be, so you don't get pushed as much.
Then we can go.
There's one big ad. That's honestly probably
Tide
fine.
flows in.
Did you get pushed by the thing?
By the beam, yes. Wait, where is... let me come and get you. Hold on. Yeah.
Guess we just have to pick a...
I mean, we're kind of doing it, no? Like, we actually succeeded there, I think.
Bubbles of trouble.
Might have to pick like a half where we drop these in.
The
'cause,
skies, the waters.
or is it a line, actually? I don't know.
And there's
Can't
quite a
move it
lot
up.
of orbs, eventually.
I call the swirling vortex.
Yeah, I think you do have quite a lot of time to soak them, though. Because, like, we can clear now and we can start...
Do I just go to clear these in ice or no?
I mean, we can like do it where like we drop AMZ, fucking
Yeah, you can just do, like, a big...
spirit,
Bubbles
whatever.
of trouble.
there's the ads over here. Oh, this is actually just, like, a random pack of it.
Waves
I've committed.
wash over you.
The thing is, like, bear in mind, right, like, we have...
The swirling vortex.
Ow.
Less than ideal player, John.
Yeah, I mean, the minimum is 15. It's like, if we had 15, like, this is piss, no? Oh my god.
Bubbles of
Yeah.
trouble.
I think it's free mode. It's actual infantile mode. Child difficulty.
It's too far
We're
away.
fucking fighting the other bosses here.
The seas can play rough.
Oh,
Ads are going in.
There's gonna be a lot of ads. Good luck.
I need to get closer.
Okay.
The tide flows in.
Yeah, that's...
I don't have turtle to soak those.
this is the tank pad.
Doing a bit of damage.
Yeah, I have divine
Only
shield.
eight.
Do they do damage to us though, or is it just the tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ads
Debuff
do,
is
like,
straight.
the ads do raid damage.
Pulsing it.
800,000 damage a second.
Wash over
Nice.
you.
Man, I'm dead.
So is it better to soak like few at a time, or is it better to clump them and then immune soak all of them? And then just use defensive?
you
So
ha-
immune soaking doesn't
But
help.
it's just the tank soaks it. It's so easy. I take no damage.
Skies soap
Oh, you don't, but the raid takes damage.
rises.
Nah.
I mean, yes,
Yes.
The tide
Yeah.
flows
Well, you do, but
in.
it's very little damage.
I mean, not really.
But I
I'll
was
show you.
having fun.
Okay, alright. You'll show us.
I think first pop we can all press CD and suck every orbs, and then we can do this each
Yeah, I mean,
three. Like,
If everyone just, like... If I'm pretty sure that if everyone just pops a defensive, you probably can pop most of the orbs. Like, if the healers are ready. And then just drop an
Yeah,
like,
it's,
AMZ and
it's,
stuff.
I think. Oh, you motherfucker. I think if you're doing
I'm
it
just
that
gonna-
way, it's a lot
I'm just
easier.
gonna soak after Abyssal Rain or whatever the fuck it's called.
Okay.
I think knowing shit tons are coming is way better than just continuously having 2 or 3 go off.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I can just immune soak all of the orbs if they're all stacked. Doesn't matter how many, right?
Nobody, it nukes everyone. That's
Yep.
That's
But
what
like,
he's
with
saying.
It's not a rot-
If
it's not
healers
rot
and
damage.
if healers and defensives are ready, then it's fine.
Yeah.
so instead of doing it like the entire phase, we do it like
The
twice per phase.
swell.
Press a defensive.
I call the swirling vortex.
Nobody died. No one even went below half health.
well, that was like 4 orbs.
What? No.
It
Beautiful,
was all of them, to be fair.
but deadly.
I literally got all of them.
Bubbles of trouble.
Oh, Tom died. One here. One here. Oh, can't get it. I'll knock this one.
I call the swirling vortex.
Double knock.
I'm popping. Press so they go drop an AMZ.
I just go.
Bubbles
It
of
does big
trouble.
damage. It's killing everyone.
There's literally nothing.
no, yeah, he's right. He has a real nothing.
If you're out of range though, you will get fucked. But there's an ad here going in.
Play.
Okay, let's see. I'm doing all of
He's
them.
dead.
Waves wash over you.
I'm not sure if it's doing nothing.
It's doing nothing, bro.
I'm taking 1.6 million frost damage per second.
Paladin meta.
Maybe it only affects people who have suck. Oh, so if there are many people suck, many spread.
I mean, we're like 11 people in this raid. Holy shit.
The water's fine.
Do the pets pop it?
I think we reset. I'm going into the shop.
Skies darken, the seas swell.
I'm gonna stand in this wave. Hold on. Heal.
The tide
The shark actually does a lot of damage. 200k damage per bite.
I'm gonna
There's no cash
depower
shop at
everyone.
launch for us. There's no dude. There's no cash shop. Vanilla Plus will not have cash
Each
shop.
orb is
Frosty.
37,000 damage.
Okay.
That's like 10 orbs.
Yeah, it's like 80k.
I just
Holy.
looked at it. It's 37,000.
Just looking at my death log, it's 86k.
You getting
Maybe
some
the journal,
kind of
maybe the
mitigation?
journal is like
Yeah, I think the journal's wrong.
What are you
'cause
looking at?
I'm looking at death logs. People
My
are
death log.
taking it, like poor Skibbity was destroyed by like 10 globules
Yeah,
in
that's
2
the
seconds.
dot. No, that's the dot when you touch the orb.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So if only
Oh,
one
okay.
person get it, it's okay, it's fine.
Oh yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, just
Yeah,
have the tank
the-
soak. If that's the dot, then yeah, just let the tank soak.
There is no dot group wide from going in the orb. The
Yeah,
only
no,
dot you
it
get
do-
is from doing
It does
the
an
orb.
explosion though. Like people take AoE frost damage.
Yeah, but that explosion is like literally nothing, right? That's
Well,
what
yeah,
it's
yeah,
insane.
that's what we do. We will insta soak.
But it's knowing that you're going to do it is the more important thing.
Come to the edge. You probably should pull from the edge, I guess.
The skies open.
Soak us.
He is soaking. I'll try and clear as much as I
I
can. This
call
way.
the swirling vortex.
And then get out of the shit. Because that lingering shit does 100k a second.
Fucking sliding, bro.
But deadly.
Yeah, it's good.
So if you jump, it's probably better.
Bubbles of
Buy a few that
trouble.
side.
Want to go to the other side?
So
Yeah.
annoying that there's one ad inside. It's
Soak
like two,
this.
three, it's one.
Defensives.
I call the swirling vortex.
CCBS.
Okay, no one's soaking.
I'll go up there. So.
I mean,
Let's
people
just
should be soaking.
Bubbles
There we go.
of trouble.
Bro, people are just ignoring the
The
ad.
seas can play rough. The
so many
water's
people.
fine.
I want to get the slow for death and decay so that you can at least.
Yeah,
slow
I
them
definitely
on
need like a
purpose.
better way to snare the ads.
The water's
Oh, you should just grip the single ones to the group.
flows
Yeah, but they're very far. Like
Yeah, they're pretty far.
It takes 2 groups for me to group one of them. So this means that
Okay.
as one DK, I can only get 1 to the group, and the 2 others I can't.
I mean, couldn't we just have the?
bubbles of trouble.
Couldn't we essentially just have the melees go to the singles because they're probably a bit more mobile?
To be honest, I don't think it's a split kind of tactic. I think it's wait till they're near the wall, like near the orb, and then you group them in, and then you just slow them and stun them or whatever and kill them all at the
I'm
same
not
time.
sure if you can grip through the orb though. I think that will just.
I mean, it's only one ad
The
then, right?
skies darken. The seas swell.
But you would have to like group through the orb. The other 2 are just on the right and left.
Yeah,
The
maybe.
tide flows in.
And maybe you dealing with 1 ad is not that crazy. Maybe, I don't know. We just die? Probably.
Yeah, we don't.
I mean, isn't it?
But again, we
Better-
are like 11, 12 even.
Yeah, I mean, having
What if you just?
we're getting cooked by not having that many people, I guess.
What if we go to the group set of ads, and then we have somebody in the middle that can do like double CC? Obviously, we don't have. I don't know if druids have entangling druids, and if when the ads get close to the middle, the singles, we just root them. And then once we're done with the other ads, we go deal with them.
I mean, that is what we should do, yeah. We need to CC them because we don't have enough
But like,
players to really
my
deal
point
with.
is, if we let them get to middle, right, it's easier for us to then deal with them later than if we CC them on the edge.
Yes, can we just the ads spawn, the big group spawns with this bluefin whatever, and let's say it's on this side, can we just stand on that side, and then I grip the right and left, and then we just CC the one opposite to us?
Yeah, I
and
mean,
then
we
just need to...
We should definitely use monk ring as well to prevent them from getting in.
Where is Junie?
Oh, you think he's very drunk right now?
Drunk.
Right, I'm about to hit him.
I'm going.
Skibbity
I call the swirling vortex.
He didn't defensive. What a doom!
Beautiful, but deadly.
To the
Bubbles of trouble.
Yeah, so you can better grip this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to group these two and then...
And I
Swirling vortex. The waters.
He was rooted, so my knock didn't work.
Bubbles of trouble.
Two are gone.
A single monk ring.
Why are we not doing it?
How much health did I have?
Well, bear in mind, we're missing
Can play.
a lot of DPS players.
But I think, like,
Waves
we
wash
should
over
be
you.
tanking the boss, like, here.
No, we need to deal with this set of ads fast. Like, we need to just move it onto the ads immediately.
What? We just need to kill it before it reaches the middle, right? Well, what is the rush?
Well, because realistically, with our setup now, we need to get rid of it quickly so we can go to deal with the other ones.
Bubbles of trouble.
Yeah, but I'm saying if we stand in the middle, then I can grip the right and left one, and then we can deal with them as a group. And then the only thing we need to CC is the one opposite right.
I mean, we can do that, but then we have to actually be really good at CCing the ones in the middle groups. They don't get in.
It's just one ad.
It's 5 ads.
Do you get what I mean? Or
Yeah, if we wait for the ads to run in, they're all going to be really close to the middle, right? So we have to kill the ads very quickly, if that's the case.
I call the swirling vortex. Beautiful, but deadly.
Oh, I can AMS the debuff.
Nice.
That makes sense. I'm dying.
Bubbles of trouble.
So the ads always come from 4 same directions, right?
The waters.
Looks like it. There's like that set, a 3 set, a 2 set, and a 1, right? Or is it actually? It looks like it's 1 and then 2 doubles and then a triple. There's a triple, 2 singles, and then the frost scale.
Now I'm bored once more.
So I guess I can always go and freeze trap the single, and then you guys grip the non-singles.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. And we just need Tom to survive, so we can press monk ring to prevent them from getting in. Yeah, we should BL the ads as well, to be honest. We should just BL ads so we can get through and play more.
Can you kick Junie out at all?
Yeah.
Just until he's back.
I don't think bro's coming back.
I mean, BL, there's gonna be more ads. I feel like BLing doesn't...
Yeah, BLing doesn't do anything.
Well, it doesn't do anything. We have 11 people. We need to just get through the fight, right? We want to play more of it, right?
The fight just repeats itself, right?
Yeah, the fight just repeats.
But I mean, look, why not play more of the fight?
The skies.
So I'll always go through the boss and CC the other there, right? And the sides are gripped.
You look for the big group and you go to
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So like through the boss.
and you're optimally faster than the boss. Yeah.
Beautiful, but deadly.
We're on the ads.
No, it's actually opposite of the boss. Yeah.
Yeah. So this one is mine. Trap it.
Nice.
Need to clear these ads down here.
I call the swirling vortex.
I don't know if I can keep that at perma CC, but we might have to.
No, we can just move now because that's the.
Bubbles of trouble.
Yeah, we're moving the boss over. Now you can just kill it.
Group your 6 up nicely. Make sure they're not
My
miles apart.
friends have come to play.
Oh, we need to kill this out quickly. The safe spot's next to us. I think it's dead. It's dead. Go to the middle so you don't get knocked in.
I call the swirling.
I'll try to clear as much as possible.
It's too far away.
Bubbles
What's weird
of
is that I
trouble.
think we actually have the DPS to kill that. I think you get 4 cycles before enrage.
Defensives.
I can PMS the global debuff too.
Bubbles
Easy.
of trouble.
Make sure you clear here, so.
Yeah.
The skies darken. The seas swell.
Defensives. Pop
Can't
them.
be the best defenses.
The tide flows in.
Weak. Should have defensive every second.
Every millisecond have a defense.
Yeah.
Okay, look for the ads. It's to our right.
Bubbles of trouble. Waves wash over
What is my
you.
look here? In the grip?
W10, Tom,
The
forward.
tide
Need a grip?
flows
Standing in. I can't. I don't have a
in.
grip. I don't know why. Tom, what the fuck are you doing?
Move here.
Try and CC the ads.
Bubbles
There's an
of
orb. I'll go try and
trouble.
grab it.
I'll drop new ones here. Next to that one.
Are they just jumping or are they getting gripped? I actually don't understand.
My friends have come to play.
Oh, the ad is in the safe spot.
Opposite. Yeah.
We need to kill that ad if you can. Oh, he got pushed in. Nice.
Yeah, that grip was it.
I think it just.
There's one ad here. We
once it
gotta
reaches,
fucking send
I
it.
call the swirling
Oh, we have 3 ads.
I think once it reaches a certain like yard range between the middle, it just jumps in. It doesn't. It's not about the grips or something.
I mean, we gripped it next to the middle.
Bubbles
So it went in.
of trouble.
We are going to get an overlap, I think, sometimes of the orbs and then having to dodge the balls coming in.
I think that's fine though, because you just do it afterwards. Like the duration on them's really long, right?
Bubbles
I mean, we
of
just had it over here, right, and they all just
The
exploded.
water's fine.
Yeah, but that's only because we're
That's
slow. Like I think it's not an issue.
The seas
You just need to remember they're there and
swell.
just go back. I think that's fine.
I call the swirling vortex.
Boss is a
But
snake.
I was having fun.
Feel snake, man.
We're missing like DPS and healers, and we still got it to 50% almost.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I think the boss is relatively chill. Like, we had 15 people. I think we could kill it pretty easily, actually.
This is
Yeah.
easier than Sporeful.
Yeah, much easier.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty chill. Give it a couple more tries.
Main thing is you wanna move instantly when that's start dying and
Have you come to play? Bubbles of trouble.
Bubbles of
The
trouble.
skies darken. The seas swell. The tide flows in.
Do ads get slowed on the ice as well?
I don't think so.
Like, can you drop it like a traffic cone?
But deadly.
Point actually.
Bubbles
move.
of trouble.
Probably not. They got finned feet, haven't they?
You think Blizzard thought about that? It's like immersive. I'm popping.
The tide flows
Slipping
in.
around.
Got one here, guys.
We do need to make sure we're nice and stacked.
Nice stuff. Okay, good.
I need a target.
Bro, I'm sliding around. Doesn't feel good.
My friends
Gotta
have
kill
come
us
to
out.
play.
Watch out for
It's down.
following.
Oh, it's kind of awkward. It's like here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's all in the fucking slidey shit.
Yeah. Like we need to be a little, we need to be careful with where we drop this. Like we're dropping it in a.
I call the
Our placements are maybe not optimal. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, these drops are like...
Yeah, I think dropping it in the
Just
middle
put
is.
them all in the middle.
What,
if you put it in the middle or if you put it on the edge, that's fine, but put it in the middle.
Yeah, it has to be one or the
Yeah,
other. It
between
has to be one or the other. One or the other.
There are
right?
times though when you cannot put it in the middle, because the orb will just push you back.
Well, no, not. He doesn't mean like right in the middle. He just means like near the middle.
over you.
And in general, we probably need to just be more stacked as a group, no? Because like what's going wrong here is that everyone's so spread out, is that the orbs get dropped in different locations. We need to be together more. Because if they're all dropped like this is fine, right? Like, it's not an issue.
The skies open. Now
Ow.
I'm bored once more.
Pop.
Yeah, we dropped the orbs like perfectly symmetric, and like it was so satisfying.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. Bubbles of trouble.
Whee!
Yeah,
This is surely like the most annoying shit, by the way they added.
The cross over the sharks, like it's...
Yeah.
It's good. I'm getting procs. I'm
Well-
farming procs right now.
If we didn't have a drunk warlock, we could just gate over.
True.
You
I
just,
guess
like,
gate on this fight is pretty nice. You can gate to the.
Take you.
Safe spot.
Yeah.
Trouble.
I just try and put them all together.
The skies so
I'll clear the middle. I feel like clearing the middle is priority.
rises. The tide flows in. A perfect sphere. Bubbles of trouble.
The ads are on the far side.
Oh, fuck, you ripped the other SEC.
We need to just kill these then before we go. Otherwise they're gonna go in.
I call
No.
the swirling vortex.
I mean, it went in.
Bubbles of trouble.
Make sure to get the orbs near the
My
boss.
friends have come to play.
There's a bit of goop here, but it should be fine. I love how Tom soaked there. He just fully soaked. He was chasing the boss, not paying attention to the mechanic at all.
Flows in.
I'm talking there.
Oh, my game friends? Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I was spamming his your name on my gates, so I was like, what's happening?
We have 2 giga ads up. It's not gonna be good.
Heals feel.
Bubbles of trouble.
I'm trying. People die, so I get my trinket back.
I can't cast a single fucking starfire between these. So
The water's fine.
Thank you.
Bubbles of trouble.
Bubbles of trouble.
The skies darken. The seas swell.
That is lovely. Oh, I can't even ping it. I'm pinging the boss.
I call the
Fuck you,
swirling
boss.
vortex. Beautiful, but deadly.
I don't think so, Tom. I think we are just making it cancer for me.
No. It's fine for melee. I think you just the key is that you need to make sure everyone's dropping in the same place. Because what happened on this one is that we dropped some at range and some in melee. You need to pick one. I don't think it actually matters which one. Like melee is probably a bit more convenient, I guess. Overall.
Chair.
Holy bro, that is brutal. Yeah. Yeah, like,
No, that's crazy.
yeah, you just need to pick one on where you want to drop it, and then it's fine.
My friend.
It's lovely.
Yeah, because then the problem that's going on is we're not able to clear all of them.
Now I'm bored once more.
But better, I'm always gonna do the one opposite of the group of ads. With the
But
tribe.
I think
and then,
the groups, like after the first group or something, it's like what I saw is that it started spawning more Murlocs on the other. Like it wasn't just one.
No, there's
it
three.
Was multiple.
There's three, and then there's always the 5 set, the 3 set, and 2 singles.
Yeah. So my point is, like, if the 5 set is here and 1 is here, that's mine, and then you group sides. You do like a P.
Yeah, but the sides, like I said, are not always like one. It's multiple, so I cannot group like 20 of them.
Yeah, but like, you just click the single one and the wheel just walk to the triple one after the big one dies.
We might be able to, I know it seems overkill, just randomly place some markers around to try and group those things up. Those balls. Love how you knock everything, but then one random.
It's weird. I don't know what to do here.
This is unclearable.
Bubbles of trouble.
I'm coming to you, Gunner, so we can drop.
I'm going to the ad so we can kill it.
The seas can play.
We're next to the safe
It's right
spot.
next to it.
Just kill the ad, then we're good. What the?
Oh yeah, see?
Oh,
see what I mean?
no, okay, no,
it wasn't a grip.
It's a timer then, it's a timer. Like, you have to kill it within a certain amount of time.
I'll just die.
Now, we can play one ad, I think.
Call the swirling vortex.
Well, just opposite.
Yeah, just
wash over you. Bubbles of trouble.
You spawn it in the ice, Guru.
Bro just fucking let
go in the AMZ, I'm popping.
WAMZ.
I'm not going there, fuck you, Guru.
I don't want to put it next to the existing ice.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but you're stood
Put it
right
up your
next to
ass.
both of us.
Put it up your ass. I'll try as much as I can. Oh, it's not. Oh, I see. Yeah, it clears them like in that order. I see. Okay.
Beautiful, but deadly.
Oh, I can't. That orb is like in the middle. I'm not sure I can get to it. Maybe if I divine shield, I can.
Where are you going again? What? They were dragons.
The tide flows in.
Keep your balls close to each other.
It's not looking good.
Bubbles of trouble.
Can we see the big one?
Wait,
you can. Yeah.
So we can just rip him out and one group does do it.
Do we need to pop the orbs?
Wait, what?
Do we need to pop the orbs in the first place?
You do, yeah. If you don't, they explode and everyone gets the debuff. So basically, in other words, like if you leave 10
it's an army.
Yeah, there's mass Murlocs coming in. I'm spell ward. I'm fine.
Wait, are you sure, bro?
Yes.
And now.
What happened now? Like, do you have more?
I had
Guardian.
spell ward, guys. I had spell ward, right? So I didn't do anything.
Yeah, we went.
Oh, my
went
orb
over at this
disappeared in
time.
the water. It didn't like do a popping animation.
Yeah, because it just look at read the dungeon journal, okay? If you don't
Dungeon journal lies.
If untouched, the drifting goblins burst after 30 seconds, inflicting frost damage and then frost damage every 1 second for 20 seconds on all players. And the thing is, like, even if it's bugged and it's not doing that now, like, it obviously, you know, will on live, if that happens. Let's do,
So we have to...
Let's do one more.
I have a way to deal with the ads, maybe, but, like, I don't think it's worth doing it for 5 minutes, so...
I'm gonna be honest, the way to deal with the ads, I'll tell you, is it's a top secret. It's have every raid buff. It's have every raid buff and have 15 players.
The sky's darkened.
Yeah, but my logic was, if we let the ads get the middle, right? Because they're on a timer, they don't jump if they're close, right?
I call the
So we let them get close.
I think they do. They'll always have the timer like that.
Like ICC 1, Druid 1, the other Druid the third one. We deal with the back of ads, and then we just mass grip because we have 2 DKs, right?
I think if you grip them through the bubble though, it's cooked. That would only work if they're not gripping through the through it, if that makes any sense.
I call the swirling
I'm saying we just group the right and left one like I was saying at the beginning, but I guess we would need like a blood DKs to do that shit, because otherwise it's cooked.
Big grip, big grip.
Let's move the boss a little bit to the
yeah, I'm on it.
Group it.
Kill this fucker first.
The seas can play.
What the fuck, where is it?
I can take the boss, I'll soak these with Spellwood.
Okay, I'll just die.
W. He's gripping.
The tide flows in.
Why did that kill me?
Bubbles of trouble.
Together guys. It's so much easier if you put the orbs together and then they can push it away.
Isn't this just a fight where like the melee and range actually have to stack? Like range players just have to be melee, right? Or am I insane?
The sky's dark.
We wanted to move away in the first place.
Go through them.
I can divine shield these, but I'll get aggro. I'll do it now, I guess.
So the triple is here, so big ones are here.
Holy.
Bubbles of trouble.
I think they get faster actually through the fight. The first ones were not running, right? Am I stupid?
The trap broke, somebody DPS'd at the end.
I swear the first ones were not running.
The swirling vortex.
They actually are slow on ice, no? Like, or am I tripping? Look at their little feet, like.
Because I have Death and Decay on them.
No. When they're on ice.
No, they're going faster on ice.
No, they're
not.
They're faster, yeah. I think they're faster. Because they look at him now off the ice. He's just walking.
Even the debuff set very quickly on ice.
Ah, okay, yeah. So they go faster. I guess that makes sense.
But that was weird because there was one like that was running that wasn't on ice.
It probably has like a slight lingering effect, right? It's one of those like after they leave the ice, they run for a couple of seconds. Okay, honestly, that was a good set of testing. Honestly, I feel like we actually have a really good idea on how that one works. I think if you just have 20 people, it's piss, no?
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
Making it 25. Even better.
Yeah, 25.
This is a good boss because it's bad for melee.
Yeah, I'm interested to see like how the ads scale. Because like here's the thing, like imagine if it's the same number of ads on 20 people, right?
It should be the same number on 15.
Yeah, it'll be the same number on 15, and maybe it's more on 20.
Maybe there's one. Or maybe they just have more HP, which would be normal as well.
We need to, try to stack them together if we can.
The skies
I'll clear them all. I am clearing.
The sea rises. I call the swirling vortex.
No.
Big one is here.
Beautiful.
That's actually good. Yeah, you can see where they spawn, right? You can see the little telegraph. That is good to know.
Bubbles of trouble.
Hey, why is there no end on the other side? What?
The tide
I had never spawned on this side of the boss.
I mean, maybe sometimes it doesn't, who knows.
every pull so far.
Bubbles of trouble.
Kill these ads.
My friends have come to play.
Fuck, I hate sliding so fucking much.
Does-
I can't get.
Does a Death Advance stop it? I think Death Advance might stop it.
It does. No, it doesn't stop the slide, it just stops the knock.
Ah, okay. Because yeah, usually it's
fucking trolling.
like anti.
I thought you were struggling to get over.
I was getting the fucking orb.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, we succeeded. We succeeded. We're good.
Okay, more ice orbs coming now.
Yeah, try to be together.
Bubbles of trouble.
You need to do next bust of all those, Illian, or I'm deep fried.
I know.
Okay. Holy, dude! I took so much fucking frost damage from you popping those, by the way, because I have 11 stacks of the team. Holy shit!
The skies open.
Are you popping them as I'm fucking dropping them?
I can pop now.
The tide flows.
I can pop a couple more in a sec.
I see hunt the best turtle, I'm going careful.
It's
one here.
next to us. It's next to us.
Bubbles of trouble.
Hoppers. Defensive.
Pop, pop, pop.
Bubbles of trouble.
One more ad, see if we can kill it. I have a stun for it. Got it. Stunned it.
My friends
I can
have come to play.
Spell ward pop. It's look at the ping.
I have nothing.
Oh, I got blocked by the orb. I'm dead. Oh, you didn't kill me.
I call the
Watch the front of it.
swirling vortex.
Let him clear. Oh.
That has a range.
It's not reach.
No, you have to be. I think it only clears if you're standing next to
Oh,
them.
you
Like,
have
it's
to be in
basically-
it.
Yeah, you have to be in it. Yeah. That's fine though.
Oh, wait, you get the water jet debuff. Okay, that's different. Let's see.
I got the CR on you.
Oh, look at this.
Your CR, your CR. See, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, that's some good shit.
The waters.
I'll do both so you can clear.
Maybe too many.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was pretty painful.
Bubbles of trouble.
Triple here.
The
Hold that. Wait,
skies
what?
darken.
Big one is here.
The sea
Behind us.
swell.
I think I have to do.
I can't ping it.
I have to do Tank Buster now. Hold on, I'll do Tank Buster and clear a bit, and
Call
then
the
come over to them.
swirling vortex.
Yeah, I'll try and clear some stuff in the middle if we can.
I think popping like 8 of them doing the AoE is
Maybe a little suspect. I will admit that.
Bubbles of trouble.
It's all the way on the other side.
yeah, it's here. I couldn't ping it because it was kept.
The waters.
Fuck, maybe.
Fine. The tide flows in.
Oh shit, one is
I'll get
speeding
the
in.
orbs.
It's over.
Too far away.
Fuck.
Bubbles of trouble.
Bubbles
Too
of
many,
trouble.
bro.
There's a lot of bubbles in
No
there.
Morlocks.
I'll tell you what though, we did like half the fight basically with like 11
10
people,
people.
with like 10 people. Yeah, that's not bad actually. To be fair,
Oh, yeah, well.
I mean we're still technically alive.
We're good here. Defensive.
Fuck, I hate this knockback.
Oh, that's a lot
Uh-oh.
of ads.
Merlin's party.
Stack them up, stack them up.
Yeah, yeah. Right, that's
This is
right.
Go
back from the
AOE,
other
go,
spot.
go, 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 go. Oh, I'm
Run
not
out
sure
of
if I
mana.
can live this. Oh
Good
my
luck, everybody.
god.
Don't
No,
worry.
I actually survived. Holy shit.
Can we
Keep going,
but
keep going,
disappear
keep
and
going,
we
keep
are
going,
like...
keep going.
Oh wait,
Bubbles of
Give me
trouble.
like 1 minute.
thanks.
The paladin
So
is,
please.
yeah. Paladin is pretty good, actually, I think. We could still be in business. We could be in business.
Why is everyone dead?
I'm back. Oh, and that's in rage.
The
Wait,
rest, yeah,
dude, we're based. We saw in rage with 11 people. Let's go.
Holy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, so that's in rage.
It's 6 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, same as Heroic.
Yep. We have seen the entire fight with 11 people. Not bad. Hey, Luna.
GG's.
Not over yet.
Not over yet.
Dude, DK.
Is there a cast timer or
look, no, it's just infinite.
Okay.
Look, Blood DK is actually insane, to be honest. Like, I think it's very strong this tier. Because look how unkillable it is.
See you in 20 minutes.
What the fuck is this actually?
And here's the thing, if he kills the ads, he actually can kill it, by the way. Because I don't think it scales in damage. No, it doesn't. It's just 500k forever. So if he can kill the ads, like, he will actually win. Eventually.
If he kills that, he doesn't win that much, no?
No, because the ads are doing,
he
like,
also
big
needs
damage.
To be good at the game.
He has vampiric blood. So if you just play this fight with, like, 10 Blood Death Knights, you probably win. Or maybe he has AMS. Does he have AMS? Oh,
bored once more.
Yeah.
Good shit.
And I do think Blood DK is very good. I think that's probably it. I guess it's going to despawn now, I think.
Testing is over.
Testing is indeed over.
I mean, the boss isn't so fun.
I think it's a acceptable boss thing. It's like a one-off little fun thing, right?
Know about the fun word being involved with this boss.
I think look, bear in mind, we were doing it in very scuffed situation. Like, I think it'll be way more fun when you actually have, you know, enough people to actually do stuff. Because think about it, right? Like, basically, everyone was getting every set of orbs, right? But that's only because it can only target. There's not many people to target, right?
That was so doomed and boomy. I swear.
Yeah, yeah.
Every set of orbs on boomy needing to move every 1 second.
Well, that'll do it then. Another little fun, random PTR session. Very good. We love to see it. We love to see it. All right. Okay. I'm going to go to bed. I'm actually pretty tired. Take it easy, gamers. That was good. I actually think we learned all of that. That's a lot of good info. I have that all recorded, of course. And yeah, we can go into that very prepared, I think. And I imagine if we end up doing like mythic splits for that one. It might actually be doable, to be honest. To get some myth items could be an option. And if it's like super easy, we could try a mythic split there actually, and see if we can do it. But we'll see how the tuning is.
Stream title is Bot Palmeta 100%.
I mean, it's looking pretty good. It is looking pretty good. I'll admit that. I think Prop Paladin and Blood Death Knight are very good. We need to figure, you know, you healers need to figure out what's good. So we can figure out what
all the logs are so fake, like all the logs are insanely fake, so it's so hard to do.
Yeah, and there'll be probably some more tuning as well, to be fair.
Just acquire the bubble trinket. All is good.
It's gonna be useless when you actually do real fights.
Yes.
All right, then. Good evening, gamers. I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
All right. I am raiding Planix.